Gastar dinheiro com sintetizador é besteira, né?
Campeão, mas contigo, deixa em 7 e não toca dentro da água, não. Ah, é. Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like not.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God, 6-year exhale left a residual self. Scraps of compassion, missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space, floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly, truly, truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man? Yeah. Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, few years flew past you, and you worry. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Okay, don't move a muscle. Back there. Don't move. Still got a vibe or just have a glass of vino or
Oh, yeah, you said I could. Give me a glass too, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling, but we were good. Standing still, right beside me, you were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame 2 ways. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. The space.
Do you remember yesterday? No. That was a nice moment. That was a nice moment. That was a good moment.
But I want you in it.
Play that on my,
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard in her, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. And even though it made you hurt, you always tried to make it work, cause you believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like you felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, but a lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. She said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. There's something that you're asking that was never in question. Something that you're asking that was never in question.
Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello? What's up, everybody? What the polar bear dog doing? Hello, everyone. Good to see you all. Welcome in. What's up? What's up? Hello, hello. What's up, Trans Girl Jade? What's up, Sleepy? What's up, Will Smokes? What's up, Chris the Nerd? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Non-Binary? What's up, Ben? What's up, Pajama Jamma? What's up, Forlorn? What's up, Ashtray? What's up, Darang Dank? Who else is in here? What's up, Ink Frog? What's up, Mike B? What's up, everybody? What's up, Legit Salvage? What's up, Midnight Dime? Hello, hello. What's up, Blue Room? Good to see you all. How are we doing? What's the vibe? What's good? How are you all feeling today? You're looking lovely. Decent. I'm meh. I feel it. I'm feeling pretty, you know, not poggers, to be honest. I'm feeling like kind of meh myself, you know? I'm kind of in a meh mood as well. I'm kind of in a meh mood. It happens. But it's good to see everybody. Welcome in. Sorry to hear that, Trans Girl Jade. Gotta up those chat restrictions. That's no good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. You're victorious? You're victorious? What happened? What did you win? What are you victorious in regards to? Fuck yeah. You're happy like a dog as usual? Let's fucking go. We love dogs, folks. I'm feeling a little better now. Oh. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Blue Room. If you all had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? What would mine be? Probably... Is self-conscious one word with you put the little dash in it? What's one word? What's like a synonym for that? That's one word. Whatever it is, that liberal, love that for you. Love that for you. Aware, woke. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Boop, love that for you. Love that for you. Dude, I hate this new layout so much. It's so whack. Like, I don't want to see this. I want to see this. It's very sad. Like, is it like a settings thing? Can I fucking change this? Like, it doesn't need to fucking suggest ASMR channels to you guys. You know what I'm saying? like, it could do that to me. It doesn't need to do that to you. It looks like shitty mobile, right? Like, I get what's happening. We talked about it yesterday. They want us to click. But it's like, I want to see what the fucking, you know, the title is and everything. And I guess you can see that here. But it's so tiny and ugly. Like, what is this? I hate this. I had to buy a whole new Wi-Fi router after the old one shitted itself, but I managed to set up the new Wi-Fi router all by myself. Let's go. Hence victorious. Hence the reason why you're here chatting with us. You're able to anyway. Let's go. Can you turn off theater mode? I mean, I can turn off the theater mode, but all it does is put it up here. Like where the suggested videos would have been, like on the side. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, it's so bad. Weird Mind doesn't do that yet either. I've seen other people, like I've seen other streamers not really having this, or not having this layout. I don't know if it's like a Firefox thing or like, what do I need to do to make it not like this? Must be ad block? You think it's ad block? Maybe? Waiting. No, I turned my ad block off and it looks like this though. I got Firefox and I don't have it. I use Chrome. I use Edge. Is it an Apple thing? Like, dude, I don't know. It's so bad. Boom, boom. Is it sponsor block for YouTube? Why would that do it? I wouldn't do that. Does a sponsor skip? I mean, I can try it. I can turn it off. Options? No, not options. I just need to turn it off. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. No, it's not that. Yeah, sponsor block doesn't have an effect on that. When is this from though, non-binary? Is this old? Oh no, this is brand new. Not working in the recent update. Okay, so people are saying that it's not working in the... Wait, this person says it works. Not working in the recent update. The suggested videos is below the video in the comments on the right. I'm having the same problem. It doesn't go back to old format. Alright, so I don't know. We'll have to fucking see. Fucking annoying though. God damn. I'm very high. Love that for you. I'm gonna lurk for the night, but I hope you all have a great stream. Yo, Inkfrog. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. But it's fucking horrible, dude. Look at this. Look how ugly it is. Ugh. 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 Dun, dun. I can't see that doing it, but worth a try. Oh, yeah. What's up, Mike B? I mean, I could try and see. I mean, if it looks like that in Safari, but Safari gives me all kinds of fucking problems. That's why I fucking went to fucking Chrome. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, it doesn't do it. It does look normal. It does look normal on fucking Safari. Do I need to switch back to Safari right now? God, this sucks. This sucks, dude. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with this. If I do, I use Firefox, yeah. If I use Safari, then I won't be able to watch TikToks anymore. Unless they fixed that. Unless that bug is fixed. I don't know. Sue them too, yeah. I don't know, man. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. One sec. Get some music cracking. Boom, 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 boom. All right. It's advanced, but you can change user agent string for browser to pretend Firefox is Safari. Just need an extension. I don't know what any of those words mean. I don't know what that... is your Firefox up to date? I mean, I assume it is. It should be. I'm pretty sure it just automatically updates. I guess we could find out. Firefox. Home. No. Search. Privacy. Sync. General. Firefox updates. Firefox is up to date. I guess I could check for updates. Firefox is up to date. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I want to not be up to date. Maybe that's what I want. Maybe I need to go back. Can I? Show update history? Oh. No, that's just a history. Okay. Well, looks like we're fucked. Looks like we're fucked. Alright, whatever. It is what it is, I guess. We just gotta deal with it. We just gotta deal with it, I guess. Whatevers. Anyway, how's everybody doing? All good, no big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's just annoying. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. You know? I don't want to deal with it. But I guess we could get right into the news though. Damn, is there still a lot of people streaming? Your EP? I'm feeling very I'm feeling very deflated today. Like yesterday I was like feeling really tired and ended stream kind of early. Still feeling that way. Still feeling kind of meh. A well-timed bonk. What this?
Oh, the bonk was like perfectly timed with the video.
That's crazy. Doink. I love feeling inflated. Okay. Okay. Doink. Were they like the same bonk noise too? Or wait, no, that bonk noise was in the alert. True, sleepy. What time is it for everybody right now? What time is it? It's already 11. Fuck, dude, I need to start stream earlier, man. I'm fucking up. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Past midnight. 10:58. Same Z's. 2 a.m. Let's go. 1 a.m. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. 3 a.m., man. Y'all wildin'. Y'all are wildin'. All right, let's do a little daily dose of internet. All right, I need the pick-me-up. I think I need a little pick-me-up. All right, let's do a little daily dose. And then we'll get into the headlines. What do you say? What do you say? I already had my 5 hours of sleep. 5 hours. Oh, man. Oh, man. I like that you stream so late. You're a great company while I'm gaming. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Somebody's got to be there for the degens. You know what I'm saying? Insomnia is fun. Yeah. True. All right. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Daily dose of interweb.
Hello everyone.
Oh my god.
Your daily dose of internet.
Dude.
Ask the waitress to pick a card to pay for the meal.
This shit is horrible. All right, I'm gonna have to like redo my like stream layout to make it not like this. I'm sorry. Like I want this to not be there. That's crazy. I can't unsee it. Anyway, all right, let's go.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. They asked the waitress to pick a card to pay for the meal.
Pick a card, any card.
Wait, what? Oh! Wait, I don't even understand what happened in the first one. Hold on.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. They asked the waitress to pick a card to pay for the meal.
Pick a card, any card.
Oh, I see. That's funny. I thought they were like cards, like playing cards. I didn't realize they were their credit cards. Doink. What's up with bro?
Talk to me.
What happened?
I think this might be a fully grown man.
Why are the dog classic like dog and owner being like the same fucking being? But like what the fuck happened to him? Got drugged by the dog?
Don't even talk to me.
I think this might be a fully grown man inside of a baby's body.
Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Hey.
They couldn't
Wait, what the
believe it when
fuck?
they saw police officer Papa Wheelie.
That was a cop? Man, fuck you. Fucking lame. Hey, what's up, guys? Fuck you, nerd. Fuck you. Oh! Oh my god, I thought he was gonna fucking hurt himself.
Psych, you can't go anywhere.
Oh, what happened? Oh, this is so
Police
sad.
officers saved their dog from jumping off
So
a bridge
sad.
with a 75-foot drop.
Oh my god. You fucking dumb dog. Why the fuck? Bro, what? The little chicken. No! 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 Why did you do that? Why? I saw this and sent it to my kid. Oh my god. Don't do it. No.
This
a
company made a
massacre.
flying car that actually works.
Oh shit. I mean, is it a flying car? Or is it a car that has wheels that look like it's a plane that has wheels that look like a car? You know what I'm saying? Stay woke. Oh! Oh. 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 Ow.
So apparently fresh pineapple skin is strong enough to stop a hot ball of metal.
Oh. Damn.
The crowd started cheering when the horse manure cleaner guy showed up.
Hey. Alright, that's awesome. This
If
is
the
fucking
sun is the
awesome.
size of a golf ball,
Shouts out
and
to that
Earth
guy.
is the size of a grain of sand, then how far away would the nearest star be?
Neptune, the furthest planet, is all the way over the other side of that park over there. So how far is the next nearest star? Quite a long way.
So, long story short, he drove from England all the way to Spain.
The next nearest star, Proxima Centauri.
Which ice cream do you think he's
Damn.
gonna pick? That is the end of this video. We hope you
Which
enjoyed.
ice cream do you
and
think he's
I'll see you
gonna
guys again
pick?
Very soon. Later.
Which ice cream do you think he's gonna pick? Okay, this is crazy. This is fucking insane. All right. This video shows fiery dispute between Mexico. See, I hate this. I want to be able to see the title and shit. Dude, look how horrible this is. I can't even see the title of the video. Really? Oh my god. All right. Well, video shows fiery dispute between Mexico street performers. Okay. So the fucking mariachi band got in a fight. I don't know over what with the fucking fire breather, like sword swallowing dudes. Which like the mariachi band thought they had the numbers, right? Because they're a whole band, and then the sword swallower fire breather guy is just one guy. But wait. Bro starts throwing fucking fire at everybody. Dude. Okay, let me run it back. It started as a fight we all saw right outside here. The person who threw the fire got here running. And from one moment to the next, we saw they were on fire. And their restaurant is called El Infierno. Like one, of course, of course it's named that, and it two, like, what the fuck? I don't even know what to think of this. Like, what the fuck happened, man? Like, what? I wish they were specific where in Mexico. I mean, it might. Hold on. Oh my god, I hate YouTube, dude. This is actually fucking infuriating. Maybe it did. Let me see if it'll allow me to fucking go back. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, YouTube is being hella fucking weird. It's not like responding the same anymore. Something is, maybe I do need to use Safari for today or some shit. Okay, let's see if I can read this. Jesus Christ. Mexico's often violent disputes between street performers reached a new level this week. Okay, like, what a weird... Is this a thing? What do you mean? Often violent disputes between street performers? What? When a group of guitar-toting mariachis attacked a flame swallower, what happened next was perhaps predictable. It says at the bottom of the video. Oh. Duh. Morelia, Mexico. God damn it. Crazy, dude. All right, chat. I don't know why the fuck YouTube is doing this. But next up, we're going to get into the headlines, okay?
Let me be clear.
Oh my god, it doesn't respond anymore to the commands, to my commands. What the hell? Before we get into the headlines, we're going to take a quick ad break. It'll also allow more people to slowly trickle in before we get into the news. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist. Wait, what's this, Ben? YouTube has a new GUI. What does this do? This script aims to revert some of... Yeah, I don't want to fuck up my shit further. It's custom CSS to revert GUI. I'm on Mac, if that means anything. I don't know. You can open the videos in the PIP mode and avoid any... Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I guess I could do that. It's platform agnostic. Should still work. Really? Should I try it? I'm scared. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Oh, is this the same thing, but through Firefox? Add to Firefox. Loads the script from the first link. Okay, so I should install that first and then run that script. Okay, cool. Cool. Poggers, thanks. All right, I added that. User script download failed. Why? because error match could not parse the pattern. I don't know what that means. That's the extension of those script from the first thing. Yeah, it might disable some of the weird JavaScript. Okay, well, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be running. Maybe I need to... I don't know. We'll run the ads, but thank you for showing that to me. We're going to run the ads right now, chat. If you want to avoid them, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. We'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okay. We're back. Long commercial? What you talking about? We're back. We're back, we're back, we're back. What's up, Love Slug? Reminds me of a pause screen. What you talking about? The BRB screen? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. No, it just seemed to be a long ad break. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, sorry. I was doing stuff behind the scenes, fixing the, thanks to Ben in the chat, legend, fixing this. Look at how beautiful it looks now. Look how beautiful it looks now. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Yay, what was the deal? Well, apparently that's the way YouTube's layout is now on desktop. I don't know why the fuck they would do that. It's horrible. but Ben sent me a script to run, and it fixed it. And now it looks normal. Like I can actually read the fucking title of the video. It's so ridiculous. Oh yeah. We like, you still have suggested videos. Like it's just over here where it should be. You know what I mean? If I should have to seek it out, not like have it shoved in your face. What the heck? Anyway, we're saved. We are saved. Is there a link? Yeah. Let's see. Ben shared this here. And also you shared the Grease Monkey. You would have to if you use Firefox, you have to add Grease Monkey or Tamper Monkey to run this script, and Tamper Monkey worked for me. And it looks great. Thanks, Miss Soy. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Also, everybody go follow the Love Slug. The fuck? The loveliest slug. The loveliest slug. All right. Let's get into the news. I think there's like 1 million people streaming right now, so we're still like kind of waiting on people to slowly trickle in, which is cool, which is fine. We'll just get into the headlines and we'll see them in a bit. Let's start with the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. What's up, Guatemalan? Number 1. U.S. President Joe Brandon slams the International Criminal Court prosecutor's application for arrest warrants for senior Israeli officials, including Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Yo, Violent Femme, thank you so much for 13 months. Let's go. Tofu L. No, Tofu L. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good, Violent Femme. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. Number 2, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says Western allies are taking too long to make key decisions on military support in an exclusive interview with Reuters. The president also said he had pushed partners to get more directly involved in the war. My friend. Respectfully, no. What? Number 3, Iran declares 5 days of mourning following the death of President Ibrahim Raisi. Though the muted atmosphere reveals little of the spectacular public grief. As most shops remain open and authorities make little effort to... That's a really weird way to frame this. That's like a super weird way to frame this. Like, oh, trust me, even though it doesn't look like it, they're fucking mourning, bro. Like, bro, trust, even though, like, they're not, like, in the streets crying, like, North Korea style or some shit, like, trust me, on the inside, it really hurts, even though they're really trying hard to make it seem like business as usual in Iran. Like, trust me, all of the Iranian people are fucking evil, and they really loved him or some shit. It's like, dude, you have to remember also that there was, like, huge uprisings, like, huge protests recently, right? Around Masa Amini. Like, dog, I don't know. It's such a weird It's such a weird framing. They get 5 days off. He's just trying to save his country. Who? Ricey? Oh, this is super weird framing from Reuters. Though the muted atmosphere reveals little of the spectacular public grief, it's spectacular, the grief. It's just like, oh my gosh, there's just so much grief. As most shops remain open and authorities make little effort to interrupt ordinary life. Number 4. Scores of students staged a walkout from Yale University's graduation ceremony. Protesting Israel's war in Gaza, Yale's ties to weapons makers, and the university's response to pro-Palestinian demonstrations on campus. Number 5. International investors hold back on the German property market during its worst crisis. What did it say? Worst crisis in a generation. The property market? Potentially deepening the scars on Europe's biggest economy. Okay. Any carers? Any landlords in the chat? Let's move on to Associated Press. The defense has rested its case in Donald Trump's hush money trial without the former president testifying in his own defense. The conclusion of witness testimony on Tuesday brings the trial one step closer to closing arguments, which will take place next week. The coffins of the late Iran president, foreign minister, and other officials killed in a recent helicopter crash have arrived in Tehran. The deaths leave the Islamic Republic without 2 key leaders as extraordinary tensions grip the wider Middle East. Those boots are kind of fucking slay, dude. What the heck? Police have broken up a pro-Palestinian encampment at the University. Wait, what? The University of Michigan. By the way, this is a National Lawyers Guild legal observer. When they have this green hat on, they are from the National Lawyers Guild. That's not just like a protester. Like, that's like a lawyer, right? That is there to like make sure that the cops are following the law. And look at this. The encampment had been set up in late April as families arrived for spring commencement. And 2 ancient statues illegally trafficked from Thailand by a British collector were returned to Bangkok on Tuesday. The objects, a bronze figure called the Standing Shiva and a smaller sculpture called Kneeling Female, are thought to be 1,000 years old. Whoa. Ooh, a little belly button action. Oh, for free? Girl? All right. Morning period. All right, let's get into the news wrap from PBS. Oh my God, I'm so happy that the fucking ad or the suggested videos aren't here anymore. You know what I mean? You don't ever like really realize what you have, chat, until it's gone, until it's taken from you. You know what I'm saying? Jeez. Let's get into the news wrap. It's an eyesore, dude. Like, oh, I'm so glad I can have the fucking regular title. I can actually see the title of the video that I'm watching and the information about said video. You know, like how many likes, how many views, when was it posted? What is the, what does the caption say? What are the comments? Oh God. Oh God. I realize having you with us is a gift that I will never take for granted. Well, that's very sweet of you. That's very sweet of you, Forlorn. Wait, what is different? What happened? Okay, so it looks great now. It looks normal and amazing, and I love it. And if I could, I would kiss it all over its little dumb face. But earlier, yesterday, sometimes it started like every so often doing this thing where it doesn't show the title. It shows all of these. It shows like 4 videos. There's 4 big ass thumbnails of videos that it wants you to click on. That's it. and then like the name of the video and the information, all of this stuff that is nice and big and super legible and beautiful right here is shoved into this little area where the playlist usually is. So you can't actually read it. There's no way to pop it out and see the full title. Like, it's just, it looks like fucking asshole. So I had to do some fucking hacker man shit, some fucking hacker them shit, you know? Why? I don't know, dude, because YouTube hates me. Because they want to make my life specifically miserable. YouTube is trying to do what's called a dark user interface, where it changes user interface to make users click on suggestions. Yeah, I mean, I get it. They want me to click on more videos. Like, I get it, but I don't want that. I watch so much YouTube. Like, let me, like, trust me. I'm not the one for this, okay? I'm not the one for this. I'm your biggest fucking, you're like one of your best users, okay? I watch so much fucking YouTube, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We are already clicking all of them. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right, let's get into the news wrap.
Other headlines, a 5-day mourning period has started in Iran for late President Ibrahim Raisi and other victims of Sunday's helicopter crash. Early today, thousands of mourners crowded around a truck carrying the caskets through Tabriz. That's the closest major city to the crash site. Later, the bodies were flown to Tehran, where they were met by an honor guard. Iranian officials have not provided any cause of the crash, which took place amid dense fog above a mountain range.
I mean, you just gave dense fog, mountain range. Like, what the fuck? There's no reason. They've given us no reasons for why the helicopter crashed on an extremely foggy day in a mountainous region. Like, what? We have no idea. Okay.
France, Belgium, and
space
Slovenia.
lasers. Mossad is up to something again. Like, oh my god, bro. Fuck. Sometimes like shit fucking happens. Motherfuckers be dying in helicopters. Like, that shit happens very often. Helicopters are actually pretty sketch, it turns out, you know?
Have backed the International Criminal Court's decision to seek arrest warrants
Wait, who did?
for the crash, which took place amid dense fog above a mountain range. France, Belgium, and Slovenia have backed the International Criminal Court's decision
France
to
did?
seek arrest warrants for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, his
Is France? That's good. Okay, so France is a signatory, obviously. Okay, France signed to the Rome Statute in July 1988, or 1998, excuse me. Really interesting. What is the international code? Okay, really? Very interesting. I wonder, because obviously Biden denounced it. Biden denounced that. Obviously Bibi denounced it. Rishi Sunak denounced it. I just figured that all of these, like these countries would probably follow suit. But France, interesting.
Court's decision to seek arrest warrants for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, his defense minister Yoav Gallant, and 3 Hamas leaders. They're accused of war crimes and crimes against humanity for actions taken during the war in Gaza and Israel. Secretary of State Antony Blinken told a Senate committee today the ICC's decision was extremely wrong.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking talk about this fucking asshole today. Let me tell you.
Wrong-headed, but he emphasized the U.S. still has concerns about Israel's military operations.
When your close friend is...
We have concerns, okay? We have concerns. We're concerned that Israel seized like the Associated Press's cameras and gear because of new like press laws, fascist ass press laws in Israel. We're concerned you know, that our weapons have been proven to be used in fucking what are clearly war crimes. We're gonna look at some shit obviously later in this in some of our Israel-Palestine coverage later on. I have this Bissan from Gaza video from yesterday that we didn't get to watch, where she shows US the containers like for rockets and shit that are made by the US. They're concerned. They're very concerned. However, they completely denounce the ICC seeking approval for arrest warrants, and Brandon is on record saying that there is no genocide happening. Is on record saying there is no genocide, while also continuing to fund Israel and give them weapons. Oh my God.
Going down a path that you think may be counter to its interests and potentially our own as well, then of course we have conversations with them. That's what we're supposed to do. That's the nature of the relationship.
We love conversations, folks.
Meantime, Israel
liberals love conversations more than anything. Okay, more than anything.
The Communications Minister has ordered that camera equipment be returned to the Associated Press after officials moved to block the company's live feed of Gaza earlier today. Israel had accused the AP of violating a new media law by providing video to Al Jazeera. Israel,
a terrorist organization.
Satellite
AP. So like Al Jazeera is banned in Israel, and now they're like, AP, you're giving footage to Al Jazeera, so you're banned too. Like, dude, these are some of the fucking most trusted international news organizations out there. Like, holy fuck, this looks so bad for you. It's in a desperate attempt to like protect their public image. They are ruining their public image. Them being Israel, the state of Israel.
Israel bias. Officials shut down the broadcaster's local offices earlier this month. Police broke up a pro-Palestinian encampment at the University of Michigan today, citing a threat to public safety before sunrise.
Completely unhinged, and thus all of Israel's strongest soldiers in the media and elsewhere, you know, are increasingly also becoming, or you know, maybe not becoming unhinged, but being unhinged in regards to this subject. Because it's you are, over time, you are having to justify more and more horrible, terrible, fucking obviously evil on its face shit. You know what I mean? It's getting harder to pretend like you are a good person if you are continuing to defend Israel. Oh my fucking God.
Protesters on the Ann Arbor campus came face to face with rows of officers dressed in protective riot gear. Police cleared about 50 people from the site and arrested 4 others. Tensions had escalated in recent days after demonstrators placed fake body bags on a school official's lawn. The Justice Department is suing Oklahoma over a law that would make it a crime to live in the state as an undocumented immigrant. Those convicted under the law, set to take effect July 1st, would face 2 years in prison.
Wait, to live? Okay, so what do you define live? Like what? Like exist? Like it's already illegal if you are an illegal immigrant, right? Like what else are you, what are you further criminalizing? You're just making it, you're create what the idea is, obviously, as it is in any other state that's doing similar shit like Texas, is to make it a local, like according to local law, a crime, so that they can use local law enforcement to fucking beat your ass and kill you and arrest you. You know what I mean? They just want to be able to do stop and frisk for brown people in Oklahoma, just like Texas. Ay, ay, ay.
State official Brian Boynton said in a statement, quote, "We have brought this action to ensure that Oklahoma adheres to the Constitution and the framework adopted by Congress for regulation of immigration. Similar laws in Texas and Iowa are also facing legal challenges." More than a dozen companies at the forefront of artificial intelligence.
It auto-modded you because you said harm Israel. fuck, dude?
Made renewed pledges today to develop the technology safely. At a virtual summit hosted by South Korea, companies like Microsoft, X, Samsung, and OpenAI promised public transparency and accountability in their AI innovations. They even offered to shut down their systems if they can't control risks created by the technology. South Korea's president welcomed their shared commitment to these universal guardrails.
먼저 AI가 미칠 수 있는
We must ensure the safety of AI to minimize its potential negative impacts and protect the well-being and democracy of our society. In this regard, I welcome efforts by leading countries such as the UK and the US to establish AI safety institutes.
The two-day meeting is a follow-up to last year's
We need more committees to do investigations and, you know, have more conversations. We need to have a conversation about starting a committee that can have further conversations to prevent these things from happening. You know, we promise that we will definitely back down in the event that shit starts getting problematic.
AI Safety Summit in the UK and comes amid a broad effort by governments and international organizations to address potential risks from the emerging technology. Former President Trump has taken down a video posted to his social media account that included a reference to a unified Reich. The term is often associated with Nazi.
I saw it yesterday.
Germany's Third Reich. In the 30-second video, the phrase
This is a little Easter egg, one of their Groiper ass fucking interns, you know what I mean? Some Groiper ass video editor, you know, some America First head ass motherfucker edited this video and was like, I'm just gonna sprinkle in a little Easter egg there. Yeah. Oh my God.
Flashes during a montage of hypothetical pro-Trump headlines.
What was it with Ron DeSantis? It was the Black Sun, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was like the black sun rising or something, like in the background or some shit. It was. Yeah, like some Groiper ass motherfucker put the video together and they just like they're dumb and old and they're a bunch of boomers, so like they didn't know. They just like, oh, it looks like text. It looks like it's like a newspaper. It's like a newspaper. So there's words on a newspaper. They didn't read the words.
Campaign said it was.
For what it's worth, it's a commercial template that has this on it. Okay, I see. So it's like World War II like era, like I mean, I think my theory still stands though. Like, yeah, you know, you found this like vintage headlines thing, but like you could have searched up anything, but you found some World War II history. You found some stock footage. Some stock footage like with some World War II history ass shit on it. Like, come on, dude. So it was just a mistake. I don't know. Like, yeah, this is like, okay, it's a World War II like vintage newspaper headlines. It's vintage newspaper headlines. So it's like a bunch of like World War II things flashing around. It's like a, you know, whatever, stock video for people to use. You could use anything. Like you could have wrote your own shit. You had to copy and paste it. You had to, you know, you had to like get this video and put it in the fucking publication. So I don't know. I think what happened, it's still my theory still remains. Some Groiper ass intern did it. You know, just like slipped it in there. You know, and whatever. I don't think Trump or anybody realized that it was in there. Just a little Groiper Easter egg. What's up, J-Logic? Hi, Tofu. Can I get a figurative hug? Lamau, I moved back with my parents while I save to move, and I had to go back in the closet-ish. They don't know I'm trans despite suddenly growing tits and a butt and hips. Yeah, so it's been rough and I'm not ready to come out to them, I'm right there with you, homie. I feel you. And yeah, Dank hugs in the chat for Hapsley. Right there with you. I know how that goes. Send in love.
Not an official campaign video and blamed a staffer for reposting it. President Biden's campaign called out the incident, writing on social media that, quote, Donald Trump posting a unified Reich video is part of a pattern of his praise for dictators and echoing anti-Semitic tropes. He's a threat.
I mean, like, it is still true that, like, he likes dictators. You know what I mean? When he referred to, like, Duterte and shit, he referred to, like, you know, he loves that shit. But you know, I don't want to hear it from Democrats. Like, I don't want to hear it from Brandon, you know, anybody but you.
To our democracy, and Americans must reject him and stand up for our democracy this November. The Biden administration announced a new effort today to lower gas prices in time for the summer driving season. The Energy Department is releasing
summer driving season. There's a driving season? I didn't realize there were seasons for this shit. What the fuck? I don't think that I guess it's pretty LA that you know, that driving season is all year round. Just like how in LA we don't really have regular seasons. It's kind of like 1.5 seasons. You know? That's it. In LA, so, you know. So I guess it makes sense. True. Lamau, it snows places. Yeah, I guess I'm just a, you know, it's a California ass take. Actually, it snows in California. An LA ass take. I fucking hate cars so much, dude. Me too, dude. Me too. I want to sell mine. I might have to, because moving might be way too expensive, and I might have to. But also, fuck cars. So there's that. It's the 5th season is fire. Oh. I think it's around summer holidays when families visit each other. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I have a plug-in hybrid van and it's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Driving season. I'm learning this today. Driving season.
Gasoline from a reserve in the Northeast. In a statement, Energy Secretary Jennifer Granholm said, quote, we are ensuring sufficient supply flows to the tri-state area and Northeast at a time hardworking Americans need it the most. The average price for a gallon of gas nationwide is about $3.60. That's up 6 cents from last year. On Wall Street today, stocks throughout 39 time high. The S&P 500 fighting an attempt to sell the singer's famous Graceland estate. A public auction had been scheduled for Thursday.
Wait, I think the Presley family that owns it still said they weren't going to sell it.
But Riley Keough, that's Presley's granddaughter, sought a restraining order and filed a lawsuit to stop the sale. At issue is a company's claim that a loan using the Presley home as collateral went unpaid. A statement from Elvis Presley Enterprises, Inc. said these claims are fraudulent. There is no foreclosure sale. Still to come on the NewsHour, severe turbulence on a Singapore Airlines flight from London results in a death and dozens of injuries. Taiwan's new president takes office and calls on China to stop threatening the island. A retiree who lost his home to rising seawaters and storms sues the British government for failing to protect him from climate change.
One sec, chat.
This is the PBS NewsHour from WETA Studios in Washington and in the West from the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism at Arizona State University.
This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work at democracynow.org/give. Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Mimi Goodman. In Gaza, Israeli air attacks in the north of the Gaza Strip have killed at least 18 Palestinians in Jabalia and Beit Lahia. Airstrikes also killed at least 5 people today in the southern city of Rafah. The Gaza Health Ministry says at least 85 Palestinians have been killed over the past day, with another 228 wounded. The continued Israeli attacks come a day after the International Criminal Court announced it's seeking arrest warrants for alleged war crimes committed by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, and 3 leaders of Hamas. President Biden condemned the move by the ICC Monday as he spoke at a White House event for Jewish American Heritage Month.
Let me be clear. We reject the ICC's application for arrest warrants against Israeli leaders. Whatever these
Dude, there should be a drinking game. Every time he says, no, I mean it. And every time he says, let me be clear. You won't make it.
warrants may imply there is no equivalence between Israel and Hamas. And it's clear Israel wants to do all it can to ensure civilian protection.
Republicans say they're considering sanctions against the International Criminal Court. Meanwhile, independent Senator Bernie Sanders backed the actions by the ICC, saying, quote, it's imperative the global community uphold international law. Without these standards of decency and morality, this planet may rapidly descend into anarchy, never-ending.
Do we not agree that there's like a rules? I mean, right, if you're talking to liberals or like you're talking to Joe Brandon, do we not agree that there's some kind of rules-based international order? Do we not agree that there was a reason and a need for that post-World War II? Don't we all agree that horrible, horrible things happened during World War II and thus rules needed, lines needed to have been drawn? And international cooperation is the only way to get that done? Do you not agree with that?
Wars and barbarism, he said. International reactions to the news has been mixed. France, a close ally of Israel, said it supports the ICC's, quote, independence and the fight against impunity in all situations.
It's okay, Tofu. History never repeats itself. Yeah. Norway's government led by Prime Minister. Yeah, you shared that at the beginning. That's awesome. That's dope. This is so wrong. If they remove any teeth left on the ICC, what is it there for to begin with? Well, it's not there to hold the United States and its allies accountable. I mean, not that. Not that.
Palestinian officials have welcomed the possible arrest warrants while condemning the double standards against Palestinians resisting Israeli occupation. Displaced Palestinians in Rafah weighed in on the decision.
My opinion about the ICC decision is that they've equated the victim with the executioner. They made victim and executioner equal. The criminal, Netanyahu and Gantz, who have killed the people of Palestine for more than 75 years, equal to the Palestinians who have resisted and demanded their rights. The homeland is our right, and we must demand our right.
Meanwhile, The Guardian's reporting Israeli soldiers have been tipping off extremist settlers on the location of aid trucks headed to Gaza.
This is all fine, though. This is totally cool and chill.
The humanitarian convoys. Deadly Israeli raids continue in the occupied West Bank. At least 7 Palestinians were killed today after Israeli soldiers stormed the city of Jenin again early in the morning. Among the victims were a teacher and a doctor who were on their way to work, and at least 1 young student who was shot while riding his bike to school. About a dozen others have been reported injured, including a journalist. Schools in Jenin have been evacuated. Israeli forces also made 15 arrests across from Ramallah, Nablus, and Tubas, as well as in occupied East Jerusalem. Israel's detained over 8,800 Palestinians since October 7th. A group of New York lawmakers has introduced a measure.
Palestinians. 8,800 Palestinians. God. 8,800 Palestinians. And how many have died? How many October 7ths have happened since October 7th? It's so fucking blatant Disgusting.
They would ban New York nonprofits from using tax-deductible donations to fund Israeli settlers and Israeli military units in Gaza and the West Bank. The Not on Our Dime Act would also prohibit organizations from aiding and abetting the resettling of Gaza or supporting Israeli military actions that violate international law. The legislation was first introduced last year by New York Assembly member Zohran Mamdani and State Senator Jabari Brisport. U.S. Congressmember Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez spoke in favor of the bill at a rally Monday. Over 150 Yale students staged a walkout Monday during their graduation ceremony.
Hey, totally understandable, Durang thing. Take care of yourself, okay? Take care of yourself. You gotta, look out for you first and foremost, all right? But thanks for hanging.
Some students wore red gloves to symbolize blood as they demand the Ivy League school divest from Israel. Yale students and faculty also carried signs with the words, "Drop the charges and protect free speech," in defense of the 45 protesters arrested during the police crackdown on Yale. Meanwhile, here in New York, the new school Gaza Solidarity Encampment announced it reached a deal with the University Board of Trustees to hold a vote on divestment by June 14th. The new school has been home to the country's first faculty encampment. In New York State, students at Bard announced all of their demands around investments and transparency have been met days after escalating their protests. The activists said, despite the victory, quote, "There's no such thing as winning in the midst of a genocide."
True.
Unquote.
But huge W, though. Let's fucking go.
Ceremonies have begun for Iranian President Ibrahim Raisi, who was killed in a helicopter crash Sunday, along with the foreign minister Hossein Amir Abdollahian, and several other Iranian officials and crew. Thousands of mourners gathered today in the city of Tabriz for a procession. Other ceremonies are planned in the coming days, including tomorrow in Tehran. Raisi's burial is set to take place Thursday in his home city of Rashad.
I love how, like, whenever she does that, she mutes her mic to clear her throat. It doesn't really mute it. It just, like, lowers the volume like really, really, really low. Or maybe there's like another mic somewhere that's picking up the audio because you can still hear her clear her throat, but it's just like really, really quiet.
Said the crash was caused by a, quote, technical failure. French President Emmanuel Macron is heading to New Caledonia and sending in more troops as tensions continue to rise in the Pacific archipelago. Australia and New Zealand are evacuating their...
Him pulling up himself is like, do you think you're going to talk... Do you think like a speech in Caledonia is going to like fix it? Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's to show like French voters that he's on it, I guess, which would be like the French nationals that are living in Caledonia who are about to get this right to vote or whatever. I don't know. He's going there while at the same time he's sending troops there to be able to like clamp down on the protests and the uprisings. It's really weird.
Citizens,
I can't say Macron without saying it like Macron, exactly like I just did.
France moved to allow French residents who've lived in New Caledonia for 10 years to vote in provincial elections. Some 40% of the population of New Caledonia is Kanak, but the island has been under French rule since its colonization in the 19th century. Kanak activist Vero Choulouet says France is bringing civil war back to New Caledonia.
Not only the Kanak, we have some Polynesian people from Vanuatu here who lives here, Fiji, and some people from France as well. They are helping Kanak.
A literal
people,
nickel mine to France.
Not only the Kanak people, not only the political independence party here, everyone here. But it's really hard because we are really scared about the police, the French soldiers, and we are scared about the anti-Kanak militant terrorist group.
In Greece, the trial's opening for 9 Egyptian men accused of smuggling migrants in the Pylos shipwreck. That
the French are so confusing. Rather, the French government. I mean, no, the French too.
Killed some 600 people in June last year. But the accused men say they're being scapegoated and are themselves victims. Human Rights Watch is warning the trial.
Wait, say this again?
In Greece, the trial's opening for 9 Egyptian men accused of smuggling migrants in the Pylos shipwreck that killed some 600 people in June last year. But the accused men say they're being...
What about what about the politicians who created the policy that makes it hard for refugees to get into these countries to seek, refuge? What about them?
Scapegoated and are themselves victims. Human Rights Watch is warning the trial risks overlooking the criminal responsibility of Greek authorities. The majority of victims of the shipwreck were from Pakistan. Others were from Syria and Egypt. This is survivor Inzama Makbul speaking from Athens Monday.
I want give me justice. All people died. Pakistani 400 people. Only 12 people rescued. All day families in Pakistan, no people died in sea. All day call in mother, father, sister and wife call me. Where is my husband? Where is my brother? Where is my cousin? Where is tell me. What we tell him?
Back in New York, prosecutors rested their case Monday in Donald Trump's criminal hush money in 2016 election interference trial. Trump's lawyers called witness Robert Costello. He's an attorney who's accused Michael Cohen of lying, but his testimony soon devolved after he complained about prosecutors' objections, as well as the judge, leading Judge Juan Merchan to reprimand him and briefly clear the courtroom. At one point, Judge Merchan asked Costello, quote, "Are you staring me down right now?" Meanwhile,
this is so New York. Hey, yo, you staring me down right now? You dogging me?
Cohen admitted under questioning by the defense that he stole...
He's dogging him. He's dogging him.
$60,000 of Trump Organization money to make up for a cut to his annual bonus in 2016. In other Trump news, Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis and Superior Court Judge Scott McAfee, 2 key figures in Georgia's sweeping racketeering case against Trump, are both on the ballot today as Georgians head to the polls for state primaries. In more related news, Rudy Giuliani was served Friday with notice of his indictment in Arizona's 2020.
Yo, free Rudy, dude. Free Rudy out the fucking permaban jail, the Twitch permaban jail. He did nothing wrong, bro. What the fuck, man? They took America's mayor off of Twitch.tv. That's fucked up.
The election subversion case. Agents from Arizona's Attorney General's office served Giuliani the papers at his 80th birthday party in Palm Beach, Florida, reportedly just after guests sang him happy birthday. And Larry Bensky, award-winning reporter and veteran KPFA radio broadcaster, died Sunday at the age of 87. Bensky was the national affairs correspondent for Pacifica Radio from 1987 to 98, notably covering the 1987 Iran-Contra hearings and the 9/11 Commission hearings, among other historical events. Larry Bensky also hosted KPFA's public affairs show Sunday Salon and later the classical music show Piano. He also wrote for various publications, including The Nation, and was a professor. In this KPFA clip, Bensky reflects on why he chose the career of journalism.
I thought that bringing people information about things would stir things up. But it's not that bringing people the information automatically brings a cure to humanity's ills, or we wouldn't have so many ills. It's that if you don't do it, it's certainly not going to change. So that's how I became what I think of as an activist journalist.
Larry Bensky was also one of the original co-hosts of Democracy Now! In 1996.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I read this Reddit comment chain that read like, okay, this lawyer sounds dumb, but we can't judge them until we hear the defense, and the response saying that was the defense.
And those are some of the headlines.
Bro, you reading about the fucking Trump trials on Reddit, man? That must be a shit show.
This is
That must be fucking crazy.
DemocracyNow.org, the War and Peace Report.
I'm Amy Goodman.
Democracy Now! Is funded by viewers like you.
In the trenches, dude, real. I get bored sometimes. Honestly, I feel you. No, honestly, like, don't let me talk shit. Like, I do the same shit. Maybe not on Reddit. Reddit scares me. Reddit freaks me out, okay? I only ever used Reddit for a certain thing, you know what I mean? For financial reasons. And I fucking hate it there because I can't use it for that really anymore. So we don't use it anymore. The biggest shit show is the trade chat. The trade chat in WoW. Keep politics out of Stormwind. I never go to Reddit unless I need to find something that's only there. Yeah. I like being shit talked by randos who don't know what they're talking about. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You should become a streamer. I love Reddit. I use in place of social media. For sure. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I guess I like got into it too late to really, you know what I mean? I wasn't there in like its heyday, right? I don't know. But I don't know. Bring back Chuck Norris Barron's chat. Every day I pray for the strength to stop engaging bad faith posters in comment sections. It does take a lot of strength, dude. And let me tell you, like, I'm really good about it. Unless somebody like says something really stupid on like a tweet of mine, I'll respond to it and tell them why they're wrong. But like, I don't really be engaging on Twitter or anywhere like that. Because I just like really don't, I don't know. I just really don't want more negativity than I already have in my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know where that goes. And some people are emotionally equipped for that. And shouts out to them for real in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? It's just not for me. It's just not for me. I type comments on Reddit and then delete them over and over. Well, you have problematic opinions or what? People be arguing about Trump all the time. It's like, dude, you're playing an orc. Stop. Honestly, I mean, no better place to be talking about politics than in Stormwind. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, let's see. Think of it as training, not nothing anyone says about me IRL can affect me now. That's fair. That's valid. Before I post, I don't want to engage the type of person I was replying to often. I know what the reason would be. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's see. How far are we from the ads? The ads are about to run in 9 minutes and 53 seconds exactly. I'm too sensitive too. So like, I vary in sensitivity, right? You know, some days I'm more sensitive than other days. I'm a very emotional person generally, and that's why I take medication for it, right? But like, I don't even need to seek it out, and it comes my way. Like, go look at the comments on all of my YouTube shorts. Like, just go look at the comments on my YouTube shorts. I don't really need to do anything except exist for people to tell me what they think about me. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know, like the worst thing I could do if I'm not a fan of that, you know what I mean, is like start engaging with really terrible people online who have really terrible people who follow them and then would thus send them my way. I think there are other people who are more equipped for that kind of thing. And if that's the method that they choose to engage in, you know what I'm saying? In political circles online or like whatever, like then fuck yeah, go off. Go off. Trolls and their racism. Yeah, it's usually transphobia. It's usually transphobia for me. It's just like, yeah, you know. Did you maybe want to engage with anything that I said other than the fact, oh, and wow, okay. Other than like the fact that I'm like, you know, gender ambiguous or whatever to you? A now friend of mine is a prominent trans content creator, and I like going on her IG just to pick fights with transphobes. So that's more like unhinged to me, but I'm entering my chaotic era, so it's okay. I love that for you. I love that, you know, I love that for you. Embrace your chaotic era, okay? Go off. All right, next up, chat, we are going to talk about Riverside County Sheriff's Department killing somebody and then now settling with a $7.5 million settlement. Classic. Rudy Giuliani pleads not guilty to felony charges. We got Trump hush money trial. The defense rests. We have Australia and New Zealand beginning evacuations from New Caledonia. We have climate refugees suing the British government for failing to protect them. Very interesting. I don't know why it puts climate refugees in quotes. I think it means like homeowners who've experienced landslides on the coast. Like, I don't know. We'll see. We're going to talk about AP's equipment being seized by Israel. We're going to talk about Tony War Crimes Blinken being a fucking piece of shit. We're going to talk about so much more. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist. But first, we must run an ad break because it's almost been an hour since our last ad break. Don't you worry though, because here at the Topher Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Topher Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you are already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Topher Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We are just starting the day off at 0 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. All right. We're back. Thanks for hanging in there. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for sitting through the ads if you had to sit through the ads. Oh shit. Speaking of ads, more like no ads, because Cro-Magnetron, get that out, 5 community gift subs, and so did Violent Femme also. Wait, what the heck? You guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Violent Femme, for the 5 bomb, and Cro-Magnetron for the 5 bomb, and then Amy with the raid. What's up? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Was there donos too? Did I miss a dono? Thank you so much for the raid. Shouts out Amy. If you do not already follow Amy, please go follow Amy. Amy is very based and very cool, very comfy, cozy stream. Leftist news content. Yo, Forlorn, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. Let's go. Hype train? That's crazy. Earlier? Wait, there was? Did I really miss one? If I missed the dono, please let me know, and I apologize. I apologize. But welcome in, Amy. Raiders. Look what I got from Celtic the other day. Oh, Pog. Or earlier today. Pog. I'm Tofu Ghost. If you've never been here before, we talk about the news. We just got done talking about going over all the headlines. If you hit ! watching in the chat, you'll get a link to the playlist for today. We always go over the headlines at the beginning of stream from multiple outlets, and then I get into specific news stories that I think are important. Right now, we're going to look at this story from Riverside County, where Riverside County deputies murdered an inmate because they're fucking pieces of shit and they're fucking terrible at their fucking jobs. And they reached a $7.5 million settlement, in effect, continuing my point that I make all the time, that the only people defunding the police are the police themselves. Let's talk about it.
A violent confrontation in a Riverside County jail cell turning deadly nearly 4 years ago. Now an arrested man's family has reached a settlement for $7.5 million. Inland Empire Bureau Chief Rob McMillan explains an attorney for the man's children says deputies mishandled the whole thing.
Bro, they flashbanged. Okay, they go right to the fucking the meat and potatoes of this, if you will. Like, they fucking flashbanged somebody because they were pacing in their cell. And they didn't want to get a healthcare, a mental health professional over to talk to them and de-escalate with them through the door. They would rather get everybody strapped up in their fucking SWAT gear and flashbang a motherfucker like they're entering in a combat zone. Fucking insane.
Multi-million-dollar settlement by Riverside County after a man who was arrested for public intoxication is forcibly removed from his jail cell. 2 days later, he was dead.
When they have these adverse reactions, they need to be treated like patients and not like the enemy.
Attorney John...
Well, patients? I mean, it sounds like you're trying to get me to treat them like human beings, when in fact, they are just inmates. They have no rights. What the fuck? They're the lowest of the low. Yo, Sleepy, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. It's fucking insane, dude.
Burton represents the children.
Treat inmates like cattle, yeah.
Of 39-year-old...
That's a good comparison, actually.
Christopher Zumwalt, who was arrested not far from his Cabazon home in October 2020.
He was having paranoid delusions.
He was having a mental health episode, a mental fucking breakdown, right? He needs help. This man needs help. Who was sent there? The police. What did they do to him? They killed him. If you are unfortunate enough to be somebody who deals with mental health issues like this that can be serious, and you don't have access to the correct mental health care or whatever, or if you have issues with drugs, things like this, you deserve to die according to the law. According to our society, it is okay and good actually for you to die. You deserved it, actually.
That people were chasing him that weren't there. So a neighbor actually called the police, and the police came out and they said, well, we're going to have to take you in for being under the influence. And he said, okay.
Deputies eventually putting Zumwalt in what's known as a sobering cell.
He seemed fine. I mean, he was obviously, I think the term that I hear is tweaking. He was pacing.
Like, he said that with like a fucking, like a little smirk. The term that the kids are using is tweaking. Like, oh, come on, dog.
Back and forth, and he was becoming increasingly agitated. By the end of that time, he was kind of yelling. He was reaching in the toilet.
Do you see where he is right now? Do you see where he is right now? Do you know what it's like? Do you know what it's like to be locked in a fucking room like this for hours? Has that ever happened to you? Like, I have, and I remember the first time that it happened to me. I remember picking at my hand after fucking hours, after like 13 hours of being in the same lighting and the same fucking brick walls. I was like picking at my hand, and I noticed what I was doing after a while. I was like, holy shit, like I'm like losing it. Like I was hyperfixated. I like found myself like hyperfixated on like a I don't know, like a spot on my hand, and I was like picking at it for hours to the point where like I was like messing up my skin, like cutting myself. Not like that. That sounds like a bit more, saying it like that sounds a bit more like extreme. But I can see, my point is having been in that situation, I could see how somebody with poorer mental health could have a lot worse issues with that. Like something like this, especially coming down off of like methamphetamine and dealing with schizophrenia, like absolutely, you know, it makes perfect sense that they're losing their mind. It's fucking insane. They won't let anyone accept themselves. They won't let anyone accept themselves deal with these cases because they love having the fucking power over another human being. Well, ultimately, that is what it comes down to. Ultimately, that is what it comes down to. The purpose of a system is its outcome, and that is the outcome. Poor people with mental health issues, and issues with drugs and things like this, who are disproportionately poor people, deserve to die and don't matter in society, and they will kill you because that is their purpose. That is the role that they play in our society.
Thinking there was money in the toilet. What drugs did you take today?
That's when deputies tried to get Zumwalt to come out of his cell, but he wasn't cooperating.
Rather than calling mental health professionals and using...
Which is what they needed in the first place. The reason why the police were called to his home in the first place was like he was having a mental health, like a mental episode. Like, I don't know what the correct term for that would be. He was like having like a paranoid schizophrenic episode where he thought people were chasing after him, that he was like, that he was on the run. And so his neighbor fucking called for help and the police came. Right off the bat, he needed a mental health expert. Right off the bat, he needed a social worker, not the police. And now here he is, where they're not going to give him, once again, any sort of help, actual help. They are going to just do the only thing that they know how to do, play their role in society and be the boot, be the soul of the boot. They are the fist. That's what they are, the violence in the monopoly on violence.
Escalation tactics, they activated what's called the emergency response team, which are 12 jailers who are all dressed up in body armor and helmets.
After multiple tear gas canisters proved unsuccessful, deputies went
multiple tear gas canisters. Okay, if you've ever been in a situation like at a protest where tear gas, you've come into contact with tear gas, that shit fucking sucks. Now, imagine being in a tiny ass fucking cell, coming down off meth, having schizophrenia, and who knows what else, what other health issues generally, getting hit with multiple tear gas canisters inside your cell. Not like outside on the street where it's open air and you can run to a place to get more air and then like rinse your face off with water. No, multiple fucking tear gas canisters inside of a cell. And then they follow it up with this.
They went in with an electrified shield.
Unsuccessful, deputies went in.
And they went in with an electrified shield, pinned him to the ground. And then they handcuffed him and put him in this chair and tied him in the chair way too tight.
Burton says that's when Zumwalt became unresponsive.
And after about 15 minutes, the paramedics get him resuscitated. But by then it was too late. He'd had irreversible brain damage.
Irreversible brain damage. Irreversible fucking brain damage. And then they kill his ass, and then he dies.
They took him to the hospital, and he passed away 2 days later.
Riverside County would settle for $7.5 million. Sheriff Chad Bianco releasing a statement that read in part, quote, "The facts of this case clearly show the actions of our deputies were appropriate and lawful."
Appropriate and lawful. Methamphetamine is a horrible and dangerous drug. That's what killed him. Methamphetamine, chat. Methamphetamine killed this man, not the police. Not our sick, fucking demented society that does not fucking value human life. Society's love for its citizens is absolutely conditional. Absolutely conditional. And he didn't fit the fucking bill. He didn't fucking fit the bill. He needed help. Society failed this man. Society failed this man and still killed him.
Methamphetamine is a horrible, dangerous drug.
And then blaming it on drugs. It's so disgusting. So fucking disgusting.
These exact deaths across the country since the 1990s. The actions of
methamphetamine did not kill that man.
Zumwalt, while in a methamphetamine-induced psychosis, caused his death. Fighting with deputies required to do their job increased his already taxed circulatory system.
Fuck off.
Rob McMillan, ABC
Murderers.
7 Eyewitness News.
Hello, I'm
Murderers. Yo, Royal McDonald, thank you for 16 months. Let's go. Thank you.
Tofu L.
Tofu L. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. How many have died in safe injection sites? How many have died in safe injection sites? What do you mean? Safe injection sites are great. Oh, you mean zero? Oh, like that's where... Yeah, okay. No, yeah, for sure. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, harm reduction. Access to harm reduction as opposed to increased police funding. Yeah, absolutely. Correct. Why did the people with guns that are pissed off and probably and or looking to get a little fun on their shift get to do the honor of strapping a person to a restraint chair? Isn't mental health something police officers are not a thing police are trained for? Yeah. Yes. They're trained. It doesn't matter. Here's another example of why more training doesn't fix anything. Because even when you give police officers, you spend money, by the way, spend lots of taxpayer dollars on additional training for the police, like in the realm of like mental health and de-escalation. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter because they are still, no matter what, taught to shoot first and ask questions later, to protect themselves always first and foremost. If you feel you are in danger, you are allowed to ask or to use lethal force. So like no matter what you learn beyond that, it doesn't matter. Because if the cop is scared or thinks less of you as a human being because you are a homeless person, maybe you're a person of color, maybe you're some, whatever. It's GG's. If you're addicted to drugs, if you're having you're like all of these things, if you're having a mental health issue, like a breakdown, like a mental break, they think of you as less of a human. They don't treat you like a human. And people fucking die. We've seen case like time and time again, this be the case. They legally don't have to help you. Exactly. So why would they do so voluntarily if they suddenly shit their pants? Yeah. Call the cops if you are okay with the fact that someone on the scene may be shot. That's what I say that all the time, is that if you ever are in a position where you are about to call the police, you must stop and ask yourself, is this a situation? Is the situation that I am in, that I am seeing right now, or that I'm experiencing, does it require somebody with a gun to pull up? Does it require somebody with a gun to pull up right now? Is that what this situation needs? Does somebody need to die tonight? Like, you have to ask yourself this. Call 988 instead. Yeah, there are, depending on where you are, there are resources for that. The thing is, in LA, there's only 2 departments throughout LA that have those teams on hand, and they're only available from like 9 a.m. to like 5 p.m. or some shit. Like they have like a regular 9 to 5, like literally like a 9 to 5 job or whatever. So there's only 2 places in LA that have that team, which is already understaffed, like, right? And it's only a certain amount of the, certain, hours of the day. So like most of the time you are still going to get police pulling up most of the time. Without increased funding for alternatives, and thus decreased funding for the original police go-to, the problem won't get better. The problem will not get better. We need more alternatives to police, because while one of them, while the one team that any given city has available at that time of day is tied up with another case, something else could go down on a whole other part of the city, and there's nobody to respond but cops. So that's what I'm saying. Like, without defunding the police and funding alternatives, the problem will never get better. We will be stuck in this fucking never-ending cycle. And honestly, like the never-ending cycle of poverty and violence upon the the lower class is too valuable to the powers that be, just to put it straight up. We need a permanent underclass, and it works too well. It works too well. All right, let's continue on. How much time we got? We're doing really well on time. Here is this article on it. I think we went over everything, but this is an article about the same thing that we were just talking about. But let's continue on. Let's talk about the America's mayor who did nothing wrong. Free him.
20 to 25 times by a very, very similar movement to this one, which is the let's see what we can do to destroy Donald Trump movement.
Okay, give me just a moment.
I do consider this indictment a complete embarrassment to the American legal system, but I've shown no tendency not to comply.
I think his comment speaks for itself. To the judge was fairly defiant.
Yeah. So Rudy Giuliani is pleading not guilty to the felony charges around election interference in Arizona.
All this embarrassment to the justice system. It's absolutely not politically motivated.
What's up, Lazy? What's up, Foreign Sticks? What's up, everybody? Sorry, I was like ranting earlier. What's up, everybody? What's up, Noodles?
Today we saw the defense rest their case.
Related, let's look at this little piece here from Associated Press. Trump hush money trial, defense rests without testimony from the former president.
Today we saw the
of course, by the way, he didn't testify. Like, Trump is his own worst enemy in this regard. He should never ever testify, ever, because he can't fucking help himself. He will incriminate himself. But I wish he did. Yeah, I wish he would though.
Defense rests their case in the trial against Donald Trump. And with jurors dismissed for the day, we moved on to what's known as a charging conference. This is a process in which prosecutors and defense attorneys basically haggle with the judge over the precise wording of the instructions that are going to be given to jurors before they begin deliberating. These are dry, hair-splitting legal arguments. Today we heard several lengthy exchanges about whether the word willing should be used in the instructions, or whether or not an outcome could be called reasonably foreseeable. But while they can be a little dull, they're also really important. This is the road.
Is he on Ozempic? Looks fit. I mean, people have said that he has definitely lost a lot of weight. He's definitely lost a lot of weight. I mean, you know, I don't know. It could be for a million reasons, though. We don't know.
Roadmap that jurors are going to get.
Yeah. Wait, he literally just same guy.
As they weigh whether or not to convict the former president.
On amphetamines? Yeah, but like he was on amphetamines before. And he was, you know, it's kind of a, you know, he's a big boy. But maybe it's Ozempic. You know, who knows? Who knows? I don't fucking know.
Trump acknowledged as much as he was heading into court today, calling the process important. And he appeared unusually engaged during the process, whispering to his lawyer, jotting down notes on a legal pad. Judge Merchan has said he will finalize the instructions.
To be a fly on the wall, dude. Like, what I would give to see that legal pad, I bet you it was nothing. I bet you it was pictures. Like, he was drawing, like, little funny faces or something. Yeah, exactly. He just does doodles. I don't know.
Closing arguments are set to begin Tuesday, and jurors could begin deliberating as soon as Wednesday.
Oh, so that person had really good hair.
Australia and New Zealand.
All right, let's go now to some international news. Australia and New Zealand begin evacuations from New Caledonia. So we kind of briefly talked about New Caledonia earlier. But let's look at this from Reuters.
Australia and New Zealand sent planes to New Caledonia on Tuesday to evacuate nationals after a week of deadly riots. The riot was sparked by electoral changes from the French government. France's High Commission in New Caledonia announced on Tuesday that the airport remains closed for commercial flights, and the military will protect.
Maybe it's Ozempic. Maybe it's Adderall. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Buildings.
True.
Officials says thousands are stranded due to canceled flights following last week's unrest there. Streets in New Caledonia's capital, Noumea, are lined with charred vehicles and debris, with at least 6 people killed.
Debris.
Eyewitness videos showed burnt-out cars next to gutted car showrooms. Now the roads are being cleared with bulldozers removing burnt-out cars and rubble. The protests erupted last week among the indigenous Kanak people over a French amendment changing election participation rules, potentially diluting their vote. Viro Ulue is part of a community group offering support to fellow Kanaks during the crisis.
The crisis here is a big fail. Because the French government doesn't know how to control peoples here. They send more than 2,000 military to control, but it's a fail. It's Macron, President Macron, and the government and the ministers, all the ministers, they bring back the war here in New Caledonia, the civil war here. Yes, and I can confirm we are back during the last civil war.
Macron.
84 and 88.
Free them. Solidarity with the indigenous people of New Caledonia.
Parties are demanding withdrawal of the electoral reform before resuming talks, while France insists on restoring order first.
And we talked about earlier about Macron himself pulling up alongside like French military to smash the uprisings. So we'll see how that turns out. Let's now go to the United Kingdom, to Britland. Climate refugees, in quotes, sue British government for failing to protect homes from climate change. Okay, so that's what I was assuming, that like why climate refugees is in quotes is probably because they're like British citizens who had to move because their houses were destroyed. But let's check it out.
Has ruled that protection from climate change is a human right. The judgment will be put to the test in Britain by a climate change refugee who lost his clifftop home to sea erosion. Rising seawaters and increasingly violent storms caused by melting ice and warmer oceans are a special concern on Britain's east coast. Special correspondent Malcolm Brabant reports from the village of Hemsby. By the North Sea.
Hemsby. I'm from Hemsby, you see.
For Kevin Jordan, this is a painful trip down memory lane.
It was natural for me to retire to a place like this.
I could sit outside on my veranda, gin and tonics in the afternoon, watching the ships go by.
Okay, I love him. On my veranda in Hemsby, drinking gin and tonics, watching the ships sail by. Honestly, that's a vibe. I would love to do that. That sounds like a vibe.
Dreams were wrecked 6 months ago by the cruel North Sea.
We had quite an unexpected storm, caught us unawares actually. My house was demolished because of erosion. I lost everything. There's no compensation for when you lose your house like that.
Oh yeah,
These pictures are all that remain. Jordan now lives in a social housing complex, which he finds as depressing as his new status.
Climate change refugee, that's for sure. When you see these poor people trying to seek a better life in another country, it's so similar. My life has been affected very badly.
This battered coastline belongs to Hemsby in the county of Norfolk, 140 miles northeast of London. Blessed with a long, world-class sandy beach, it's a magnet for sun seekers when it stops raining. The concrete bathing platform is a benchmark. 50 years ago, it was identifiable as a Second World War defensive bunker.
Oh my God. Wait, that's crazy.
Now it's surrendered to the deep.
Oh, damn, yeah.
Britain's Environment Agency
Yeah, man. Fucking climate change goes burr.
says that this
You see that a lot of the homes like along the coast in Southern California are absolutely in danger. Some have already seen like massive amounts of erosion underneath them along the beach. Obviously the people who are able to afford those homes are very fucking rich, so they can probably afford to fucking move. So obviously there's that. But I mean, I'm thinking about like places like Florida where the mangroves are continuously being like removed to like build more like luxury housing and shit like that. When you clearly know that it's like gonna be GG's for any of that kind of property in the next fucking decade, just move. Well, I'm not saying just move. I'm saying like the people that I'm talking about specifically in Southern Cal, like in the South Bay of Los Angeles specifically, those homes are like ridiculously expensive. So I'm saying that like they're wealthy and they probably have more opportunities to leave and get not be right on the fucking cliffside. Is what I'm saying. 1,000-year-old village disappearing. I've spoken to so many people that dream of buying property in Florida, and I always tell them not to. It's like such a bad idea. Like, oh, there's like all these new beachfront properties right on the ocean. It's like, yeah, no, don't do that.
One of the fastest eroding coastlines in Europe.
Yeah, also imagine dreaming of going to Florida. Fucking hell. Well, yeah, what are you, Aquaman?
Experts
fucking
Aquaman. In 25 years, a third of all of Britain's coastline, that's 1,200 miles, will be under threat from rising seawaters.
And Britland is a fucking island. You know what I mean? Like, America's huge. Like, we got like all of the inland America, like, inland middle America. Like, Britland is just an island. Y'all are extra fucked. Get your shit together, dude. Oh my God.
More than 500,000 homes will be vulnerable.
You're getting quite big waves hitting him.
Can't wait for like, the not so distant like dystopian future where like climate refugees from Britland are being denied access into the EU because they're like, increasing nationalist like sentiment and like tough immigration laws and stuff like that popping up everywhere. Oh man, I'm not on the coast, but well above sea level. Okay, well that's good. That's good. Mom is Norwegian. She can make Viking boats and return to her roots. Oh shit. Word. Word. Maps of what the world would look like if all the ice melted. If. Oh, it looks chill. What's the problem? Oh, God. All right, honestly, based. Okay, first off, based. Natural order of things, okay? This part, we just won't look at this part, okay? Good riddance. However, oh, we're doing okay. Oh, I'm doing fine. Get fucked, NorCal. Get fucked, NorCal. SoCal supremacy forever. That's right. That's right. All the Republicans in the Inland Empire, no, or not Inland Empire, in the Valley, are gonna have to be fucking climate refugees. What the fuck, Tofu? Oh yeah, you're in the Bay. No, the Bay's fine. No, it's probably not fine. Actually, no. No, the Bay's not fine. The Bay is fucked. The Bay is fucked. Oh shit. If you're in Reading or some shit, you're all right. Oh, New York? Oh god. Oh fuck, dude. And Philly, bro. Woo! It's Jover, y'all. Oh my god. GG's, everybody, the entire, okay, hold on, real quick. All of the fucking original colonies are like gone. Damn, Pittsburgh remains. Oh fuck, dude, it is so Jover. Honestly, WLA, man, we're chilling. Seems like we're fine. There's like a little bit, but we're chilling. Oh man, that's bad. Okay, this is horrible. Havana is underwater. You could say they're not Havana good time, okay? Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see what else we got. Damn, look at this big ass, like, all of this is, that's so crazy. I'm surprised these are even still, or maybe they're not. Maybe these are gone. I think these are gone. Oh, W Africa. Africa is largely chilling, except for all of this. Just completely wiped off the map. But Africa is fucking huge, right? That's crazy. What's up, Nori? We're just looking at the future. We're just looking at, you know, what's coming up. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all are fucked over there, dude. It's over, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like, look at all the water all over. Like, look at all this shit. It's fucking, holy fuck. This is insane, dude. This is insane. Oh shit. Look at Baghdad. Oh fuck. You were getting water? Spit it out. You don't want water. Water's bad. Look at this map. There's too much water. Just spit it out. Oh god. Oh my god, imagine being able to travel from fucking straight through from London all the way to, holy fuck. This is so Jover, you guys. Oh yeah, let's see Southeast Asia. Oh my god. The Philippines is, I'm surprised it's not gone. I'm surprised the Philippines isn't fucking gone. I mean, there's so many islands in the Philippines. There's like thousands of islands. So, not looking good. 20 years? I don't remember what it said the timeline was, but this is the future. Yeah. That's crazy. Shanghai is gone. Yeah, I'm surprised not like more of Japan isn't gone too. This is crazy right here, actually. All of Bangkok is fucking gone. A lot of elevation, yeah. Damn, that's bad. Oh, how's Australia doing? Oh, look at this big ass lake. I grew up in Karachi. Oh, really? Oop. Oop. Australia kind of upgrades. Also, got a big ass lake. That's crazy. Antarctica is gone, dog, of course. Wait, so it was all ice? Always was. Oh, God. Well. Go further? I don't want to. Well, that's pretty scary, you guys. Oh my God, this is so insane. It's just like all of it is gone. All of the East Coast is gone. It's just not there anymore. Oh yeah, New Orleans is fucked. Louisiana is just like carved the fuck out. I mean, to be expected, right? It's a fucking swamp. It's already sinking as it is. Fuck, man. It's Jover. Yo, Kaisa, thanks for the raid. Look at the future. Ignore Florida being gone. We're okay with this. But like, look, New York, gone. Gone. Bye. Bye. Here, let me turn off the followers thing. Welcome in, everybody. Just gone. New York, gone. LA's chilling, though. We're chilling in LA, so all good. All good. Get fucked, Bay Area. San Francisco is gone. Betty Crocker in my ass? In my ass? What's she doing in there? Get out of there. LA still exists? Yes. Alaska? Alaska is... What's up with Alaska? Let's find out. How's Alaska doing? Oh, Alaska is melted. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Even Vancouver's struggling, dude. Wait, Portland also is... Wait, I just realized that Portland is underwater. Wait, what? It was a reference to that thirst tweet about Hassan where someone said they'd pour it in there and let him mix it. Valid. Honestly, that's valid. That's fair. That's fair. It's fair. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. If you are in Florida, like, what is even Florida? What is even Florida? You mean the ocean? You mean the ocean. Insane. I love how Africa is just kind of chilling. It's like a little bit off the edge here. Halifax is already having talks because it's not worth reconstruction that's already started there. Fuck, dude. Yeah, that's like, I mean, that's like, it's actually not a joke. Like, all memeing aside, we were just talking about like real estate, you know, the real estate market in like Florida. I was giving examples here in LA. It's really bad. I wouldn't be mad if Florida went underwater. That's what I was saying when you guys came in. It's like, listen, this is bad, but we'll just choose to ignore this part. All that is low estimates. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's bad though. Let's see what the world would look like if all the ice melted. So I think that this is like all the ice has got to go for this to be our reality. So I would say it's an over exaggeration. Florida was but a temporary Betty Crocker annoying the ocean. What? Think of it this way, Chad. All those Florida people will spread across America. Florida will be everywhere. I already have plenty of Florida. A piece of Florida broke off and landed right smack dab in Southern California. We call it Orange County. It's fucking horrible. I don't go there. Never cross the orange curtain. Do not go there. You also have an Orange County in Florida. Inside joke. We got hogs in California. Lots of hogs. The orange curtain. It's real. You don't cross the orange curtain. Do not. All right. Okay. Let's get back into Britland. Britland climate refugees. Actually very sad. This is like this story is from PBS detailing somebody who lived on the coast in Britland and lost his home and is now living in social housing. At least you have social housing. Some other places like America don't even have shit like that. Okay, but yeah, it's fucked. It's actually like a really huge problem. What part of the UK is this? I don't know. Let's start it over for our friends who just came in.
Europe's most important court has ruled that protection from climate change is a human right. The judgment will be put to the test in Britain by a climate change refugee who lost his clifftop home to sea erosion. Rising seawaters and increasingly violent storms caused by melting ice and warmer oceans are a special concern on Britain's east coast. Special correspondent Malcolm Brabant.
Yeah, Ashtray, exactly. The entire economy of Orange County during its inception stems from military bases occupying land. Then Disneyland came along. Yeah.
Reports from the village of Hemsby.
Hemsby? He hails from Hemsby.
By the North Sea.
For Kevin Jordan, this is a painful trip down memory lane.
It was natural for me to retire to a place like this. I could sit outside on my veranda, gin and tonics in the afternoon, watching the ships go by.
That is such a vibe. Such a fucking vibe. Sitting on my veranda in Hemsby, gin and tonic in hand, watching the ships sail by.
His dreams were wrecked 6 months ago by the crew.
Read books. You know, philosophers of old.
North Sea.
I love him.
Quite an unexpected storm, caught us unawares actually. My house was demolished because of erosion. I lost everything. There's no compensation for when you lose your house like that.
These pictures are all that remain. Jordan now lives in a social housing complex, which he finds as depressing as his new status.
Climate change refugee, that's for sure. When you see these poor people trying to seek a better life in another country, it's so similar. My life has been affected very badly.
This battered coastline belongs to Hemsby in the county of Norfolk, 140 miles northeast of London. Blessed with a long, world-class sandy beach, it's a magnet for sun seekers when it stops raining. The concrete bathing platform is a benchmark. 50 years ago, it was identifiable as a Second World War defensive bunker.
That's crazy.
Now it's surrendered to the deep. Britain's
surrendered to the ocean.
Environment Agency says that this part of eastern England has one of the fastest eroding coastlines in Europe. Climate experts predict that within 25 years, a third of all of Britain's coastline, that's 1,200 miles, will be under threat from rising seawaters.
Well, see, and the thing about this being the case for a place like England, is that you're like we said earlier, you're a fucking island. Like that's like most of your country. That's most of your whole ass nation. Dog.
And that would mean that more than 500,000 homes would be vulnerable.
Yeah.
You're getting quite big waves hitting Hemsby, where in the past they were probably a little bit smaller. And so you've got this hotspot of erosion.
Professor Robert Nichols, who
I live on the coast in the UK. Man, I mean, listen, a lot of people live on the coast, right? Like, whether they live there, their whole lives, like whatever. It's shit is just, it's that bad. It is that bad. Just move. Yeah. Just move is not a solution, even though I kind of said that about some of the rich people in LA. Okay. I know I kind of said that. I didn't say just move. I said that the homes that I'm talking about specifically that are in direct danger of like falling off a fucking cliff right now in like the South Bay of LA are really expensive homes. So like my point was that like the people that are able to afford those homes probably are better off than a lot of people. That's not the case, however, for places that are like mostly coast, like Britland. You know what I mean? Like you don't live on the coast because you're rich. You live on the coast because like a lot of your country is a coast. You're an island, right? So it's like it's not quite the same thing. Yeah, don't worry, I'll just pick up my house and move inland. Yeah. Like in the cartoons where you just like pick it up, like get inside your house and then pick up the house around you like it's your pants, you know what I mean? And just like walk someplace. Settle in the sea. Or you could just grow gills and become a being of the ocean.
The Centre for Climate Change at the University of East Anglia offers little comfort to those on endangered coastlines.
Even if we stabilised climate, this coast would continue to retreat. These problems would become smaller, but they wouldn't go away. So I think you've got to deal with living with erosion regardless of what's happening with climate change.
I've seen those bungalows going in 2013 and 2018, and I tell you something, it was heartbreaking to watch. You just have to hope and pray, that it doesn't get any worse.
Okay, real quick. Sorry.
To watch. You just have to hope and pray,
Love the mug. Big fan of cute mugs. Top notch. Continue.
That it doesn't get any worse.
Carol Boys wants her children to inherit her home, but the widowed former nurse fears it'll be the next cottage to succumb to future monster storms.
I'm very upset over it because, it could have been stopped. It's very stressful because you don't know what's going on down here. You don't know from one day to the next. I do get the impression that nobody's listening to us. Yeah, I really do.
It is a big fight, and the big fight basically is political will.
Simon Measures is Carol Boy's next-door neighbour. From here, he runs a web design business, as well as the campaign to save Hemsby.
We spent years and years getting a plan together, so we know what material we need, where it has to go. It's all done.
Measures and his fellow activists are exasperated with their elected politicians.
We don't seem to have any push from the local council, and the local council isn't pushing our MP, and our MP isn't pushing in Parliament, and Parliament isn't pushing the Environment Agency. And it just seems to be that's what's lacking just here.
Sir Brandon Lewis, Hemsby's Conservative Member of Parliament,
follow the money, fam.
Rejects claims of political inertia. In a statement to the new...
Follow the money. I have a feeling that your local councils, I don't really, your Britland government is a bit different than ours, obviously. But like your local councils probably own real estate. Your local councils probably take big campaign donations from real estate developers. Like, no matter where you are, this tends to be the case. It's real estate developers. I know that's the case in Ireland. I'm assuming it's the case also, you know what I mean, in Britland. No matter where you are, I guarantee you somebody in your local government council owns a whole lot of property, owns a whole lot of businesses or takes a lot of fucking campaign contributions from certain businesses. I guarantee you. 100%. And a lot of these Tory MPs are airdropped into the area. We have different laws on lobbying like that, but defo the case in Ireland. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't know exactly how that works with the local like city councils. I don't know what that's like. I know, like I said, I know that is definitely the case in Ireland, though. That does make me sad. She dedicated her life to being a nurse in the NHS, helping the humans, and got this. Yeah, you know. Yeah, and remember all the clapping people did for like healthcare professionals, you know, during the fucking lockdowns and shit like that. British politicians tend to get paid off in job when they leave office. Okay, I mean, I feel like that's kind of, you know, I mean, okay. Same with Americans. I mean, I guess definitely if you are like a general, you know, after your time in the military, you get a place on the board, a Raytheon, you know, whatever. You don't understand Brexit means Brexit. England is leaving the EU and Europe to live with the Atlanteans on the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. Is like, dude, imagine a not so distant, not so fucking unlikely, you know what I mean, dystopian future in which the EU is not allowing an increasingly like nationalistic EU or nationalistic assorted EU nations are not allowing in climate refugees, including British climate refugees. Now this time they're not just from global South brown countries. You know what I mean? They're from like white ass colonial fucking nations like Britland. What then? What happens then when everybody's a fucking fascist who wants to shut down their borders, who wants to fucking put an end to any kind of immigration, blah, 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 blah. What happens then? Oh, man. Oh, buddy. All right, let's continue.
Lewis insisted he was in constant touch with the local authority about erosion. 35 miles south is history's lesson about the North Sea's voracious appetite. The lost city of Dunwich is Britain's Atlantis. Legend has it that during storms you can hear the bells of churches that lie beneath the waves less than a mile offshore.
Wait. Whoa. Wait, what? Damn. Those bells still toll.
This is all that remains of medieval Dunwich, once a centre of religious patronage.
The dotted yellow line is the coastline today.
What is this? A city for ants?
Dunwich, once a centre of religious patronage.
I love shit like this. I love like models. I don't know what it is. They're so satisfying to look at. Like scale models of things are very fucking cool to me. Like just like, whoa, it's really interesting. That's what the city looks like. It's tiny shit. Yeah. I feel like that would be good stream content, actually. Like making models on stream. I know a lot of people do that. I have never done that, is what I'm saying. Models are so much fun. I want to make one in my hometown. Yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. Join the church on the hill is just the church on the hill is visible still. That's not a lie. There's a reservoir in Wales that was built on a town they purposely flooded. When the level is low, you get the old buildings popping out above the waterline. Okay, that's like magical, kind of. Also, that's like really kind of like cool.
Yellow line is the coastline today.
Historian Sarah Peel on Dunwich Museum's prime.
It's very mystical and magical. They were dumb, yeah.
Exhibit, a model of the lost city.
That's Blackfriars. That's one of our friars. They would have been the Benedictine monks. Dunwich was once the 6th most important port in England. Today, it's a village of about 75 to 100 permanent residents.
Why is Dunwich relevant today to the climate crisis?
We're looking at the 1286 storm where they lost about 30 meters in 3 days.
That's 100 feet.
We are seeing more of those storms.
Translation, American units.
Once 50-year storms are now happening once a year, twice a year, and we're looking at seeing 5 or 10 of those every year by 2050 probably.
Damn.
Scientists agree that increasingly violent storms are the product of global warming rising sea levels caused by melting ice caps, and warmer oceans. Kevin Jordan accuses the British government of failing to protect him from the effects of climate change, and he's hoping to make legal.
I mean, people have made the case already. Like young people have made the case. Old people made the case in, what was it, Sweden recently, that they like sued their government for inaction on climate crisis, that like increasing temperatures makes it more likely that the grannies will pass out, and they like won. And then like the kids in Montana and like other places across the world, people are making that case. Tories don't care. Yeah. But my point is like, it's possible that you could make that case. Switzerland, okay, not Sweden, sorry. It's possible to make that case. So, yeah.
By suing the state in a test case.
My human rights have been challenged because of the fact of the way I was evicted from here. My house was destroyed, no compensation. We are just treated like nothing.
Jordan's lawsuit is due to be heard in London's High Court in June. Although Britain has left the European Union, it's still subject to judgments made by the European Court of Human Rights, which may work to Jordan's advantage. Earlier this year, the European Court ruled in favour of Swiss women who claimed their government had failed to deliver on its climate change obligations.
The Court holds that under Article 8, states have a duty to adopt and to effectively apply in practice regulations and measures capable of mitigating the existing and potentially irreversible future effects of climate change.
So could the British authorities be compelled to build defences like these not far from Hemsby? The Environment Agency insists it's trying to find a sustainable solution after spending more than $250 million on flood prevention.
Seems super weird for me for people to blame their poor choice of house locations. The idea, you put too much importance on the idea of the individual, when like, how much power does the individual have over where they are able to live? You live on an island too. Like if you live on an island in the UK. A lot of people live on the coast. It's not like a choice necessarily. Maybe he moved there, but it doesn't matter. Like if the government created laws that allowed for a house to be sold there, then the government should back up the fact that that it should back that up. There should be regulation then that doesn't allow people to sell homes if that is the case. If it's not the government's responsibility and if it's the individual's responsibility, there should be that regulation there to prevent people from doing that. It's not his fault. Why was there property available to him to buy if he bought it there? But like I said, what about the people who just lived there? Oh fuck, I almost knocked my fucking water over. A lot of people don't have a choice. That's what I'm saying. Like even if we are talking about specifically the people who did make a choice, what about all of those who don't? So it's like there's too much, in my view, there's too much importance in that statement or in that question or that statement that there's too much importance placed on the individual responsibility and not enough importance placed on the responsibility of the state that fucking taxes you, that fucking, you know what I mean? For what? So that they can do nothing for you, period. Grew up in a fishing family, bought my condo in a place that has never flooded outside of an actual once in a lifetime storm that flooded hundreds of miles inland. And last year, for the first time, the water came up to my doorstep. Fuck. Like, would you also say that would you also say that about, people in Florida? Like, there's tons of people, like we just looked at those maps, right? I mean, obviously those maps are if all of the ice melted, which is like, that's like way, way off. Well, let me back that up. I wouldn't say way, way off, but it's like not in the right immediate future, right? Would we say that about somebody who grew up on the coast in the Bay Area, like in San Francisco? You're born in San Francisco. Like, did you make a bad choice? Or even if you moved to San Francisco, you moved to the heart of the city, you moved to San Francisco City, and then in 20 years, the water line is in the city. Like, did you make a bad choice? Or is like the government that you pay taxes to continuously funding the military industrial complex, continuously giving handouts to huge oil companies in the form of tax breaks and yada, 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 yada. All of these things, like these people create the policy that created the context in which we are experiencing here. Like they created this climate catastrophe. This is man-made. It is absolutely a failure of policy. So yeah, I don't know. Put too much importance on like the individual responsibility when it's completely, in my view, unfair. On Long Island, when we would get floods, it was mostly worrying about the coast, but flooding literally has moved in like 10 miles at times because of the low-lying coast. Mm-hmm. All right, let's continue.
Region since 2010.
It doesn't make sense to think about holding the Norfolk coast where it is for the next few hundred years, but I think then the government has to get involved in actually dealing with erosion and actually helping people to live on an eroding.
Like how that's not like that is the state's responsibility. In this current like organization of societies, like we have states, nation states. And the nation states are the ones who have these types of responsibilities. You know, we don't live in an anarchistic society where it is purely individual responsibility to make decisions like that. No, that's not the world we live in. No. The state protects me from you.
Coast.
The Hemsby activists fear that ultimately the government is prepared to sacrifice the local tourist industry with its trailer parks and traditional British seaside attractions.
Hemsby as a tourist attraction brings in, 88 to 100 million pounds a year. We need 20 million of that to put defences in for the next 20 years. Well, 20 years times nearly 100 million, that's 2 billion pounds. Any business would think, well, that makes sense. But we can't get that message across.
The state is just the HR department for corporations. True.
Where?
Real shit.
Will that argument prevail? Climate change expert Robert Nichols has his doubts.
If we protected the coast...
I love crappy arcades. I was just recently at the Redondo Beach Pier. And they used to have this arcade called the Fun Zone. It was there for fucking decades. And it was like everything in there was old. It was like an old, all the arcade machines, all the games, all the like whatever. It's all like fucking vintage machines. Like everything's like all painted, hand painted clowns and hand painted signs. It was like the coolest. It was like a treasure. And they like forced them to move out because they were gonna like renovate the pier. But I fucking love that shit. Hold on, the Fun Zone. I wonder if they have. Or Fun Factory, not Fun Zone. Yeah, Fun Factory. So fucking dope, dude. God, I miss it so much. I wish they didn't fucking get rid of it. It's just so old and so cool. Everything's like all the old signs hand painted. So cool. I love that shit. Why do they all always smell the same though? Went to see a friend in Brighton not long ago, and the smell of the arcade took me back to when I was a kid. Word. I mean, the thing is, the smell of this specific arcade that I was showing you, it smells like fish because it's on a pier, and God, it smells like hell. It like, oh my God, when it goes away after you've been there for like an hour, you like get used to it. But when you first pull up to the pier and you're hanging out, it smells like fucking like all of the fish in the world just died and is rotting beneath you. It's horrible.
We'd be giving up hospitals, schools. There are clearly choices that have to be made with the resources that are available.
So the future for Simon Measures and his neighbours looks bleak as they continue to live on the edge. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Malcolm Brabant in Hemsby.
Hemsby. 3.6 billion people live in areas highly vulnerable to climate change. That was a horrible accent. I suck at fucking accents. 3.6 billion people live in areas highly vulnerable to climate change. They should just move. You know? Those people should just move. Yeah, those people should just move. Get good? L? Like, hold this L. All right, next up, chat, we're going to get into our Israel-Palestine coverage, our updates for the day. We're going to first start off with the story around the Associated Press's gear and cameras being seized by the state of Israel. We'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at Tony Blinken, Tony War Crimes Blinken being a piece of shit. We'll take a look at updates from Jenin, a raid in Jenin. We'll look at this coverage from Democracy Now!, an interview with Lily Greenberg Call, one of the Brandon administration officials to recently resign over Brandon's Gaza policy. This specific one, however, is the first Jewish appointee appointed by Brandon and is also Jewish. So we'll take a look at that and more. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist to get a link to all the videos that we've watched and will watch for the rest of the evening. But first, before we continue on, we must run an ad break because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. Don't you worry though, because here at the Topher Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Topher Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. If you are one of those unsubbed friends in the chat, make sure to say hi, make yourself seen. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. If you are one of our friends in the chat that has the means to and is feeling generous, please do consider supporting the stream, either by gifting a sub, subbing yourself, throwing some bits or a dono my way. All of these things go towards helping me continue the stream full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you had to sit through the ads, thanks for sitting through the ads. I appreciate you. But we're back. So let's get back into it. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-na-na-na. What did I miss? Chat, I wrote a really tough email today that I've been putting off for like 3 weeks. Finally done with that, I hope. Yo, let's go. That's a W. That's a W. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully it, it all works out. Hopefully it all works out. And I know how that feels. So great weight off your shoulders. I got 3 ads for dog food. I don't have a dog. The fuck? Why? What's up, Spam? The fuck? At least it wasn't like Raytheon or like literal CIA ads. Like the Navy, the Marines. It's always some fucking shit like that. Yeah. The gun is a threat y'all should be slaying in your own way. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. Let's get back into our news. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop. Let's get into our Israel-Palestine coverage. There is quite a bit to talk about. First, we're going to look at Israel seizing Associated Press's gear. And we're going to look at the UN responding to this, or reacting anyway to this. And the Karine Jean-Pierre, the Brandon administration, reacting to this information. We're also going to look at Tony Blinken being a piece of shit, per usual. We're going to look at some specific updates. In Jenin, Israeli military raids Jenin. We're going to look at this interview with Lily Greenberg Call, a Jewish Brandon administration appointee who recently resigned over his Gaza policy, and much more. Let's fucking get into it.
We at the Associated Press decry in the strongest terms the actions of the Israeli government, which has shut down our long-standing live feed showing a view into Gaza and seized AP equipment. This shutdown was not...
It's official. Associated Press is Hamas. I'm saying it now. It's official. They are Hamas.
Based on the content of the feed, but rather an abusive use...
No, we can't listen to Blinken 182, violent femme.
...government of the country's new foreign broadcaster law. The live shot has generally shown smoke rising over Gaza. We comply with Israel's rules prohibiting broadcasts of details like troop movements that could endanger soldiers. We urge the Israeli government to return our equipment and enable us to reinstate our live feed immediately so we can continue to...
What are you trying to hide? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you're endangering our fucking troops. Dog. Your troops barely do shit. You're bombing the fuck out of the entirety of Gaza. Troop movements? Fuck out of here, man. You're lucky if you have internet access in Gaza. Fuck you. What are you hiding, freak?
Provide this important visual journalism to thousands of media outlets around the world.
And they're also accusing Associated Press now of giving footage to Al Jazeera, who is also Hamas. Israel banned Al Jazeera in Israel, and now Associated Press, another well-respected international fucking news agency, is under attack for doing journalism. Just doing journalism. Let's call it what it is. Oh, that's crazy.
Today, the Israeli authorities confiscated the television equipment from the Associated Press, a camera that was being used, that was in Israel to show a live feed of this Gaza skyline. Does the Secretary General have any reaction to that?
I saw the reports in the Israeli press this morning. Frankly, it's quite shocking. I think journalists need to be able to do their work freely. The Associated Press of all news organizations should be allowed to do its work freely and freely.
It's the Associated Press. It's the Associated Press. Like, Al Jazeera has a scary Arabic name, right? So you can say shit about Al Jazeera because they have scary Arabic name. But this is the Associated Press.
Of any harassment.
Now this is Karine Jean-Pierre, White House spokesperson, reacting.
Want to be really, really mindful. We're looking into it, and obviously this is concerning, and so we want to look into it. But we've always been.
Why is it concerning? You should follow up that question. Okay, you said it's concerning. What in your analysis, what makes it concerning to you? Describe specifically what about it is concerning. Please.
Clear the importance of the work that you all do and the work that journalists.
Tofu, your glitching is kind of alarming sometimes. Alarming? What do you mean alarming? I mean, yeah, what do you mean alarming? It is annoying. I wish it wouldn't, but I don't have, it's my camera. I don't know. It just does it. And I just like play it off like it's part of my aesthetic. I don't know.
Do. And again, how it is the pillar of our democracy.
It's kind of scary, like a horror movie. That's tight.
It is certainly part of our freedom.
Alarming. You mean concerning? Yeah. And what do you mean by concerning specifically? What about it is concerning? Specifically, could you detail for me specifically what about it is concerning?
We say this all the time. You guys are the fourth estate. You guys hold us accountable and make sure that the facts are out there, and that is essential to the American people, to the world, globally. And so we're going to always continue to be steadfast on that. And certainly we're going to look into this, and it is concerning to hear.
Certainly we're going to look into this. It's very concerning. Blah, 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 blah. It's fucking annoying, dude. Fucking annoying. Oh my God, I'm so concerned. I'm so concerned. I assure you that the president will be having very stern phone calls behind the scenes and may even use expletives behind the scenes in private, you know, when referring to the Israeli government. I assure you. Come to Jesus, Jack. I wonder if you can run the cam through something that adds analog noise. Lean in. No, that would be too much. That would be too much. I don't want it to be like, it's super distracting. Because if I wanted it to be distracting, I could go crazy. I could go stupid. I could go crazy stupid. Stupid crazy. We could go woo. You know what I mean? But then you're probably, I don't know what it looks like for you, but it probably doesn't look good. Woohoo! I'm in a rainbow. I'm in a rainbow. I'm in a rainbow. Yeah, it's a little much. A little much. But it does flicker like that every so often, which is fine. It just looks like Azan's chat with all the highlights. Breaking. Brandon calls Netanyahu a dingleberry in private. A dingleberry. All right. Speaking of dingleberries. Speaking of fucking dingleberries, protesters interrupt Tony Warcrimes Blinken's Senate testimony. Get fucked, loser. Let's check it out.
The People's Republic of China.
Pro-Palestinian protesters disrupt Blinken's testimony at Senate hearing.
Pursuing
military. Was 6 years old when Israelis killed his brother. Was 6 years old. Blinken, you will be remembered as the butcher of Gaza. You will be remembered for murdering innocent Palestinians.
Not a wink of sleep was lost that evening. Let me tell you, the butcher of Gaza lost not a single wink of sleep that night.
Mr. Secretary, you may proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. As I was saying, the People's Republic of China.
He is a war criminal. The blood of 40,000 people is on his hands. The blood of 40,000 Palestinians is on his hands. He is a war criminal.
The way that we look at the grave of Henry Kissinger as a fucking all-gender restroom. will be nothing compared to the way that we look back on Henry, or not on Henry Kissinger, on Tony Warcrimes Blinken. History will look upon all of you with such disgust. You will be remembered as one of the butchers of Gaza. You will be remembered that way. I know you don't care. I know you don't care. I know you won't lose a single fucking wink of sleep over this, but it's the truth. You will be remembered that way. All right. Stop. More on Tony Warcrimes Blinken. All right. Let's look at this. Blinken warned Arab American leaders that if Palestine becomes a state, there will be global starvation. So this here is the executive director of the American Arab Chamber of Commerce, Bilal Ahmoud, interviewed by Ryan Grimm and fucking Sagar and Jetty, who is is the worst, but on breaking points. Okay, so he and other Arab American leaders all met with Anthony Blinken, and he basically told them that if Palestine is recognized as a state, that the U.S. will be forced to stop to not recognize the UN, or will be, in his words, the international relationships with the UN and such would change in such a way that would prevent funding to things like the World Food Program. Essentially saying that there will be massive starvation like we see in Gaza, but on a global scale, if that ever happens.
And so when the topic of statehood got brought up, we had asked for both a free and independent Palestine, a statehood, and a seat at the UN Security Council table. And the response was disappointing because it made the comparison to, first and foremost, that a vote for a Palestinian statehood from the US would lead to the defunding of the UN from the US being its primary funder. But then the example brought up was that it would be within the right of the UN to then cut programs like the World Food Program. And so the fact that the comparison
to state that specifically, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, if that happens, unfortunately, we would be forced to stop funding the UN, which would mean that the World Food Program would, a lot of millions of people depend on the World Food Program. It'd be such a shame if the World Food Program were to just go away.
Made that the world would have to go hungry, just like the Gazans are. And the fact that it's U.S. policy to starve the world, if Palestinians have a free state, regardless of if that's the law or not, is indicative of something severely wrong.
Yeah, Bill, go ahead.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Just
sick society.
So Anthony Blinken said, we have to oppose Palestinian statehood, or else the World Food Program budget will be cut and people will starve around the world.
Sir, are you threatening humanity? You would rather defend Israel. You would that's how badly you need to defend Israel? You would let the world starve? What kind of monster are you? What kind of monster are you? What, you're a monster.
That's the Secretary of State's assessment that he's making to you guys in this meeting?
The example was given that if the UN had to cut its funding, it would have to cut programs like the World Food Program. And that was the example shared, followed by the explanation that then the world would have to starve as the Gazans are. And so that is not the comparison you make to make an argument for why Palestinians should not have a free state.
Oh, let's get a little rare war crimes spam in the fucking chat. That's what I'm saying. Like when I brought up Henry Kissinger earlier and how much we all hate Henry Kissinger, you know what I mean? And he will always be remembered as a piece of shit, worse than a piece of shit, low, you know, like worst of the worst. This man, Tony War Crimes Blinken, was really giving Kissinger a run for his money, man. He's got big shoes to fill, but he's working on it. I distinctly remember Madeleine Albright arguing how it was cool that we starved 500,000 Iraqi children. Super cool, super dope. Awesome. Amazing. Everyone wants to be Kissinger. I think Tony War Crimes Blinken can fill those shoes. I think so. All right. Now the war crimes in question, the support, like what this man is supporting, right? What he said he would rather support and run defense for, than continue to fund things like the UN and the World Food Program. This is what he would rather run defense for. Let's check it out. Israeli military raids Jenin refugee camp, killing civilians. The Israeli military has stormed the refugee camp in Jenin, killing and wounding several Palestinian civilians, including photojournalist Amr Manasra. Outside a Jenin hospital.
A doctor who has been warned by the Palestinian Health Ministry as a surgeon in the hospital, as well as a teacher. We are also talking about other Palestinians who were...
Yes, if you didn't know, Jenin is in the West Bank. I should have said that. If you're not aware, Jenin is not in Gaza. This is not Hamas. The military or police equivalent in the area would be the Jenin brigades, possibly among others, but not Hamas.
Killed 7 of them, but at least 6 were identified. The injuries that have caused them to be killed were directed to the chest and the head. So we're talking about an intention to kill as far as Palestinians there are concerned. We've seen an Israeli statement from the Israeli army saying that they have operated on a group of what they call terrorists. But according to Palestinians who were there, the Palestinians who have been killed are all civilians.
Would rather support this than continue funding the UN. You know what I mean? Actual monsters. But there are some people who have a conscience. Some people who have empathy and are and do the right thing. There have been State Department officials who have resigned. Just because it is never too late to realize that you are a part of some kind of evil and to separate yourself from it. And let's look at this interview between Amy Goodman and Lily Greenberg Call, the first Jewish Biden appointee to resign, joining the list of other officials who have resigned.
This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work at democracynow.org/give. This is Democracy Now!,
democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
I'm Amy Goodman in New York, joined by Democracy Now! Co-host Juan Gonzalez in Chicago. Hi, Juan.
Hi, Juan.
Hi, Amy, and welcome to all of our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
On May 15th, Lily Greenberg Call, a special assistant to the Chief of Staff at the Department of the Interior and a political appointee of President Biden, resigned from her position in protest of the administration's policies in Gaza. In doing so, she became the first known Jewish appointee to resign from the Biden administration over Gaza. In a 4-page letter of resignation she released publicly, Greenberg wrote, quote, I can no longer in good conscience continue to represent this administration amidst President Biden's disastrous continued support for Israel's genocide in Gaza, unquote. Lily Greenberg Call chose May 15th as the date of her resignation because it marked the anniversary of the Nakba, Arabic for catastrophe, when up to 900,000 Palestinians were driven from their homes and displaced in 1948 during the founding of Israel. In her resignation letter, she wrote, quote, Nakba and Shoah, the Hebrew word for Holocaust, mean the same thing, catastrophe. I reject the premise that one people's salvation must come at another's destruction. I am committed to creating a world where this does not happen, and this cannot be done from within the Biden administration, she wrote. Lily Greenberg Call joins us today in our New York studio. Lily, welcome to Democracy Now! Thanks so much for joining us. If you can talk about the significance of the date you chose and why you have decided to resign.
Thanks for having me, Amy. So, as I said in my resignation letter,
Way
Nakba
too
and
dang.
Shoah mean the same thing. I was raised with a fairy tale about the Nakba. The Nakba was something that I was not really told about, and if anything, it was minimized and trivialized. Was raised with this idea that Israel was a land without a people for a people without a land. And so if there's no Palestinian society, if there's nothing to be destroyed, then there's nothing to mourn. So I felt as a Jewish person that it was particularly important for me to acknowledge the significance of the Nakba, and the Nakba that has never really ended, that continues to this day. And as I mentioned, there's something devastating about the parallels between the same word, Nakba and Shoah, and the idea that what many Jews see as our salvation in the formation of the State of Israel came at the expense of Palestinian freedom. And so I want us to reject that premise, the idea that Jewish safety and Palestinian freedom are at odds with each other, and understand that any system that requires that, requires the oppression of one people for another is inherently unsafe.
Yeah, I mean, going for her to start off by taking it, by doing it on the day that she did so that she could do it, in the context of the Nakba and in the memory of the Nakba in 1948 and what people are calling like the Nakba 2, or some, I would say, and I would agree with those that would say that the Nakba never ended. But for her to frame it in a pre-October 7th, give it a pre-October 7th framing is great. Awesome.
And could you tell us, how did your Jewish faith lead you to make this decision?
Yeah, so I was raised very much steeped in Jewish community. I went to Jewish day school. I have like 20 years of Jewish education. I did, traditional Jewish text study in high school. And a lot of the values that I learned in that, I internalized some really beautiful values, right? There's this idea of pikuach nefesh in Judaism, which means saving a life, and it supersedes any other commandment. You are allowed to break any commandment if it means saving a life. We also say to save a life is to save the whole world.
Why? Where are y'all at? Where are the big news agencies? Absolutely.
This idea of B'Tselem Elohim, that every person is made in the image of God. And so those values, in addition to the fact that Judaism is really steeped in a justice-oriented ethos, that we fight against authority. Jews have been the victims of injustice, of legal injustice, of violence, of persecution, of displacement throughout our history, right? So I feel that I am really living in my Jewishness, in the essence of what I was raised with, by standing up for Palestinians and by demanding their freedom.
And your views on the Israeli state have evolved over the years. In 2000.
Okay, I just noticed that my camera does glitch like a lot more than normal. Like it used to just be like kind of every once in a while, I kind of like freak out, like what the heck was that? But it's like kind of often, huh? I should probably figure that out.
19, as a college student at UC Berkeley, you served as president of Bears for Israel, which is affiliated with AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. Can you talk about the evolution of your views?
Horror movie Tofu, listen. Exclamation point TTS if you'd like to say something, hopefully nice, but if you'd like to yell at me for money, You know what I mean? That's a thing. Or you just want to give me money generally, you could also do that too. Or you could sub. But, you know, like, it would be cool if we could maybe eventually get to a place where I could pay rent and also buy a new camera. You know, maybe one day. Here's the hoping.
Yeah, of course. So, you know, as I mentioned, I was raised deeply involved in Jewish community, and within that community, it was very pro-Israel. There was no daylight between being Jewish and support for the state of Israel in the community I was raised in. And I also, you know, I believed in Israel as, like I said, the sort of salvation of the Jewish people, the way to protect Jews from anti-Semitism. And I grew up experiencing anti-Semitism from non-Jewish people in my life and in communities. And so it was really powerful for me to advocate for Israel. But I would say,
yeah,
you know,
like, because it exploits Zionism, being exploits a very real, like, generational trauma, like a very real fear, because anti-Semitism is a very real fucking thing. Absolutely. Which makes it so much more like insidious and evil. Like anti-Semit or that Zionism, excuse me, like exploits that. It's fucking horrible.
As I got a little older, over the past 8 years or so, two things started to happen at once, or at the same time. So the first was that my world started to expand. I was able to get to know Palestinians, Palestinian Americans. I worked with some Syrian Palestinian refugees in Greece. I saw for myself some of the injustices that Palestinians face in Israel-Palestine, the checkpoints, you know, the system of apartheid, and started to, you know, they didn't feel in alignment with my values, right, and with the kind of country that, you know, the kind of world that I want to live in. So that was happening. I also studied Arabic and just, you know, had all this exposure to Palestinian culture and life. And at the same time, the coalition of people.
See my last comment? Sorry, I'm doing stuff on the side. Talking about my mom has become base as fuck on this issue. We be Jewish, but MSNBC sometimes has their so MSNBC sometimes has their claws dug in her so deep. I have to keep reeling her in. It's easy for her to sometimes fall back into what she was taught for 60 years. Yeah, of course it is. Of course. And it's not her fault, you know. She knows what's right, but the media preys on that generational trauma. Exactly. When she like when what she was taught grew up around. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, and it's awesome that she has you. That's really cool. That you can be that, like, grounding, you can be an anchor, and not everybody has that. Which is why, like, unironically, like, part of making propaganda, like spreading leftist propaganda, is literally just having conversations with, like, people in your life. Just, like, ask the right questions to your coworkers and to your friends and your family members, and point out the right things and point them in the right direction. Plant seeds. It's very, very, very much needed. Honestly, the fact that they are literally victims is what makes me think they're propagandists. No, absolutely. No, that is what makes it. That's what I was saying. Like, that's what I meant. That's what makes, like, Hasbara and that's what makes Zionism so fucking evil, because it preys on that real trauma. And so, like, it is, like, understandable, you know, it's understandable even for that people fall into that. No one is immune to propaganda. Exactly. It's like I get it. That's what makes it so much worse. Like, I understand to a certain extent. Like, I get it. It's fucked.
That I was, advocating for Israel with through AIPAC started to move to the right as Trump came to power, as the Israeli government shifted to the right, and I started.
Look at those emotes. You know what I mean? It's propaganda. I'm a propagandist. Dude, Elby's got great emotes. These are awesome. I love this format. This format is my favorite. I want more emotes like this. Celtic made a bunch of funny ass ones, like marxing and shit. I love this format. It's so funny.
these people who I had spent years doing pro-Israel advocacy with, in particular, the evangelical Christians, support Trump and support right-wing fascists here in the United States, and people who were, aligning themselves with white supremacists and anti-Semites, right? And so I started to realize, okay, maybe these people aren't here because they're invested in Jews and Jewish safety, that there wasn't, they couldn't care about us if they were aligning with people who were so clearly anti-Semitic and harmful to my communities. And so both of those things together led me to this realization that I had been told a lie, right? And that the status quo is untenable. And that not only is it devastating for Palestinians, right? But I think October 7th made it very, very clear that it also doesn't keep Israelis safe. And that if we wanted to actually create a thriving future for Israelis, for Palestinians, for Jews, for the communities that
for this to be somebody, hand pointed by, hand fucking picked, by Joe Biden and for her to be saying this so specifically and succinctly and perfectly, if I might add, is crazy. It's good shit.
Care about here in America, something has to change.
I wanted to play some of what President Biden had to say earlier this month at the U.S. Holocaust
I knew that was an Azan reference about the propagandist
Museum's Days of Remembrance.
Driven by ancient desire to wipe out the Jewish people off the face of the earth, over 1,200 innocent people, babies, parents, grandparents, slaughtered in their kibbutz, massacred at a music festival, brutally raped, mutilated, and sexually...
all of that is unfounded now. All of what he just said right there is unfounded. None of that is actually backed up by any evidence. We've learned more and more. A lot has happened since October 7th. Okay? There's no evidence of any of that. All of that has been walked back. All of that has been fucking debunked. No evidence of that. But see, do you see how evil it is? Because the damage is done no matter what. Even if the New York Times did a full retraction of their coverage of that, which is where all this comes from, by the way. Even if the New York Times did a full retraction of that article, it wouldn't matter because people are still going to say that. The president of the United States is still saying it. He said that there's no genocide in Gaza. And he's saying these things that are not backed up by any actual evidence. It's
solved it.
President Biden made those comments in April. In December, he spoke at a Hanukkah holiday reception at the White House.
My commitment to the safety of the Jewish people and security of Israel and its right to exist is independent. As an independent Jewish state is just unshakable. Folks, were there no Israel, there wouldn't be a Jew in the world that was safe.
That is such fucking anti-Semitism, you fucking piece of shit. That is such bullshit. As if New York isn't the biggest fucking Jewish diaspora in the fucking world outside of Israel, you fucking idiot. I live in Los Angeles. There are so many Jewish people who live here in Los Angeles safely. In West LA, there are so many Jewish people, whole Jewish communities. They are safe. Why wouldn't they be safe anywhere else? Why did none of these countries, did America or any of the European nations take in Jewish refugees after World War II? Why do Arab people need to fucking die so that you can take all the Jews of the world and put them elsewhere? Get them out of your cities and out of your society. Why can't they live safely with the rest of us? They can and do. This is a fucking lie. This is anti-Semitism. This is a Zionist fucking lie rooted, like I said, in anti-Semitism. Why aren't the Jews safe anywhere else? Why wouldn't they be safe?
Why aren't Jewish people safe anywhere else outside of Israel? Explain to me. Fuck, dude, it's such bullshit. This is the president.
Greenberg Call, your response.
I don't think Jews are safe right now, and I don't think it's, I think that part of that is.
And her point that she's going to make is valid too, that she made earlier as well, that October 7th is proof that the Gaza policy, whether it's Israeli Gaza policy or the United States, whatever, that makes Jewish people less safe in Israel. It makes Israelis less safe. That's true. That's true. But my point is that New York, like I said, is the biggest Jewish diaspora, if I'm not mistaken, in the entire world outside of Israel. Why wouldn't they be safe anywhere else? Why? What it should teach us is to never outsource our own examination of credible reporting or the basic reality of our eyes and ears. Fascism is the way of America. It's not hidden. True. What's up, Levelhead? Hope you're good. What's up, Ramona? What's up, Mander? It's like, I can't even believe I'm hearing that from the president of the United States. If it weren't for Israel, there would not be a single Jew like that is safe in this world. That is like such a ridiculous fucking statement. I love my Jewish brothers and sisters and NBs. I fucking love them. And I would protect you. What do you mean? Like, it's like, what the fuck? Why wouldn't Jewish people be safe? Why wouldn't they? That's ridiculous. What a fucking insane thing to say. Why wouldn't we take care of our Jewish friends and family members? What? Ugh, it's disgusting. You need an ethno-state? You need an ethno-state. I'm calling bullshit. You fucking fascist. Fuck.
The status quo in Israel. And what makes Jews less safe is these comments from President Biden.
Yeah.
I think, continually using this message of Jewish safety as a smokescreen for Israel's slaughter of Palestinians makes Jews less safe. It enables anti-Semitism. And I just want to say that, of course, what Hamas did on October 7th is atrocious. There were people in my community, among those people that he's speaking about. But it's very clear that the Israeli government is not prioritizing bringing the hostages
It's clear.
home.
Family members of the hostages have said as much. In Israel, they are marching every fucking day. They are outside of Netanyahu's residence, calling for the Likud and the Israeli government to agree to Hamas's demands to end the war. But guess what, guys? Just like the UN, just like everybody else, even the family members of hostages held by Hamas in Gaza are also Hamas. They're Hamas too. This Jewish person right here, Hamas. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. Jews aren't safe because when Zionists commit war crimes and argue that it's in the name of Jews, that makes people hate Jews because that's who they're saying is doing war crimes. Like, bro, fuck Zionists. Exactly. Exactly. Fuck.
If they cared about that, they would not be bombing the densely populated area that they're in. And
like, we're also completely forgetting about the Jewish Palestinians. How many Palestinian Jews have died since October 7th? You don't care about them. You don't care. Motherfucker. You don't care. All the fucking Jewish people who have been standing up for Palestine on college campuses across the United States and the fucking world. You didn't give a shit when fucking when Jewish students were attacked by fucking psycho-fascist Zionists at UCLA. None of y'all give a shit. You don't care about those Jews.
Again, I am so angry at the president that that he is using my community as justification for this slaughter, as making us the face of the American war machine, I don't think that makes us safe. And if he really cared about Jewish safety, he wouldn't be doing that.
I wanted to ask you what the reaction has been among your former colleagues in the Biden administration. You worked both for Kamala Harris and for President Biden.
I missed the start of the interview. Did they ask if Democracy Now! Didn't ask that because Democracy Now! Does actual good reporting. But she said it on her own. She said that what happened on October 7th was atrocious and that she had members of her community affected by it. Okay. She did technically, yeah. Rafat Al-Arir admitted to having anti-Semitic opinions until he came to the U.S. and met a Jewish person that was pro-Palestinian. Yeah, I mean, like I say all the fucking time, it's easy to be reactionary because it's what comes easiest. It is easy to be reactionary. It takes effort. It takes effort and self-awareness and empathy and a whole lot of other things as well in order for you to not be reactionary. It takes effort. It takes intention to not be reactionary. And it, sometimes people need like wake up calls like that. They need moments like that. They need to be able to relate to something specifically. They need to know somebody specifically who was affected, which is why I think we're seeing so many more. Part of why we're seeing people like this person here, Lily Greenberg Call, and many others, not enough, but plenty others who have resigned from the State Department and other Brandon administration positions. When the World Central Kitchen workers were murdered, people knew them on the Hill. People go to those restaurants on the Hill. They like brush shoulders with the World Central Kitchen workers in Washington, D.C. at parties. They go to their restaurants and like have reservations for all of their political people, generally, whatever. They know those people personally. And that's why so many people on the Hill, it was like such a shock once that happened. And a lot of people understandably had the reaction that like, oh, once, some white people get killed, now suddenly everybody cares. Yeah. I mean, as fucked up as that is, yes. Because they knew those people. And sometimes that's what it takes to wake people up out of wherever wherever they're at with all of this shit. Sometimes it requires that specific, like that amount of like personal relation to something for you to actually come to your senses. Despite the dominant message and brainwashing by the wealthiest people in the history of civilization, we still know the truth right now. Just like you don't believe the lies they tell you about Palestinians, don't buy into the idea that hope is lost. That is the most powerful lie they have. They may be powerful, but we are strong. Real shit. Well, they counted them as disposable service workers. Boomer libs don't care past making a statement. Jewish people opposing the genocide gets no room in the big media. Why isn't CNN, etc., giving them air? Apparently, they are all cucked by branding, busy doing as they are told. That is mostly going to be the case. We also have to remember that there are specific people who work for these organizations. There are like reporters who are a part of these like bigger companies and organizations. And some reporters are good, some reporters are bad. Like there's a lot of things happening here. That's why like sometimes CNN drops banger reporting like this. This was broke by CNN. Strapped down, blindfolded, held in diapers, Israeli whistleblowers detail abuse of Palestinians in shadowy detention center. This is CNN. So like sometimes like this is where it's on us.
This is why media literacy is everything. There are facts and then there is spin. It is up to you, the reader, because no matter where you get your news from, whether it's from me, from anybody else, I am a propagandist. You can't get away from propaganda. Everything is propaganda. Everything is bias. There's no way to get away from bias. It's up to you to be able to sort out the facts from the bias. What is the spin? What happened here? I know that there are people strapped down, blindfolded, and held in diapers. There's probably going to be something like, this is CNN, where you get a lot of spin from, but you need to read it yourself. You need to read it yourself. You need to make that decision yourself. You have to understand the difference. Yeah, so like sometimes CNN drops a banger piece of reporting. Sometimes MSNBC drops a banger piece of reporting. CBS has been generally surprisingly pretty good on like a lot of the encampment stories, campus encampment stories. It local news has showed their whole ass in how they covered like UCLA and things like this. It's up to you as the consumer of information to be able to sort out the bullshit. I get my news from the guy with all the weird shit written on his F-150, as you should. Honestly, from the experts,
What's your sense of the people within the bureaucracy of government, how they're feeling about the continuing American support for Israel's war in Gaza?
There's widespread sentiment within all levels of the administration and all agencies that the president's continued support for Israel's assault on Gaza is disastrous. It's disastrous for American foreign policy, for sentiment towards Americans abroad. It's disastrous here at home. And it's very devastating that the leadership of the administration is not only not listening to their colleagues, but to the majority of the American people who want a ceasefire, who are horrified by what's happening in Gaza, and who've made their voices very clear.
Talk about the power of AIPAC right now, and do you think it's diminishing, the American-Israel Public Affairs Committee? And also, do you feel that the consensus, the Democratic establishment consensus, is breaking at this point? On the one hand, you have these massive protests across the country. President Biden saying, no, he's not listening to them. Then he says he's halting 2,000-pound bombs to Israel. But then within a few days, he announces $1 billion worth of weapons to Israel.
Yeah, I think the Democratic Party in particular has to make a choice. They have to decide if they're going to align themselves with a group like AIPAC that...
Was that you bumping your arm on the table or her? I don't know. I opened my door.
Supports
Probably
and funds and enables insurrectionists and white supremacists. And take money from the same people who fund the NRA and big oil. Those groups are completely blacklisted from the Democratic Party. So are we going to align ourselves with
I only listen to Patrick Bet David. All my comments here are sarcastic to troll you lefty loonies. Yeah, man. I get my news from the guy who drinks PBR in a lawn chair in front of his house surrounded by car parts. Base, dude. I love that guy. That's literally me, the internet equivalent of me. Or I'm the internet equivalent of that. I get my news from the most beautiful and base streamer. Oh, on Twitch. Oh, is that me? Is that me? Or Kaisa. We have some Kaisa people who came in, right? Kaisa also. I only listened to Patrick, but I already read that. Back to the video.
People and take money from them, or are we going to choose to uplift and support progressive champions who are fighting for a multiracial democracy and the type of country that we know that we deserve and that we want? And yeah, I do think the consensus is starting to shift a little bit. I think AIPAC realizes that their power is diminishing, in particular within the Democratic Party, which is why they are, making this kind of shift to the right. And I think, yeah, again, the Democratic Party has to make a choice.
And your journey from AIPAC and camera, if you can explain what that is to where you are now, and if you're finding more and more of your friends back then are actually shifting.
I think so, yeah. I think it is very challenging and hard to when you grow up in the communities that I'm from, it's very hard to change. And also when, a lot of Jewish people, unfortunately, we have internalized this message that Jewish safety and Palestinian freedom are at odds with each other, right? And that to ensure the safety of the Jewish people, this is unfortunately we have to be okay with the status quo and with what Israel is doing. And I understand that. I understand our fear of annihilation after the Holocaust. I understand the fear of anti-Semitism. I feel it in myself. But we cannot let that fear blind us and trick us into somehow thinking, into accepting the slaughter of Palestinians. And I really urge people in my community to think about what it means for us to accept that and to be the face of that.
Finally, the response within the Interior Department. I mean, the Secretary of Interior is the first Native American cabinet member, first Indigenous cabinet member, the former New Mexico Congressmember Deb Haaland. Her response.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of folks that I know across the administration have been supportive and understanding. Like I said, there's widespread dissent and sentiment within the administration that what the president is doing is disastrous. And, I'll say that I may no longer be in the federal government right now. I might not be in this administration, but I do feel that I am here upholding my oath that I took to serve the American people, to listen to them. And I'm fighting for a country that we deserve, for a shared future for Israelis and Palestinians, and for our communities here in America. And I don't see that the president is doing that.
Lily Greenberg Call, thanks so much for being with us. The first known Jewish political appointee to resign over President Biden's policies on Gaza. She'd been working as special assistant to the chief of staff at the Interior Department. She also worked for Biden's election as well as Kamala Harris's. Democracy Now! Is funded by viewers like you. Please give today at democracynow.org/give.
Speaking of being supported by members
like you. Please support.
Amy, I'm trying to do the thing, okay? Speaking of being supported by viewers like you, okay? Speaking of which, it has been about an hour since our last ad break, okay, chat? What does this mean, you might be asking yourself? Well, it means that it's time to run an ad break. Don't you worry, though, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, if you would like to support me, the streamer, if you would like to see this stream continue on full time, please do consider supporting in some way. You can support by subbing yourself at tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. You can gift a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, like Vure, Mask Loves You, Why So Dankness, let's see, who else? Advanced Turtle Logic. Let's see, we got others. M. Feyre. A bunch of people. If you are one of those people, make sure to say hi. Make yourself seen in the chat. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. Like I said, if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Thank you for gifting to Turtle Logic. Also, Viewer, thank you for gifting to Mask Loves You. Also, Why So Dankness, thank you for the 420 bits. Mixed Secular, thank you for gifting to Why So Dankness. And Super Rizo, thank you for gifting to Viewer. Let's go. Also, Forlorn with the 100 more biddies. Let's go. W? Hypers? Chat, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. That's very, 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 very kind of you. Super, 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 super kind of you. And honestly, very based. You know what I'm saying? You know what we call that around these parts? We call it praxis. Let's go. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, Dix. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Let's go.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping on this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric.
White Claw.
No, you need the praxis.
Anonymous, thank you. Let's go.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you had the knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you could never catch me lacking. I don't worship idols, man, that should just be so corny. I be with the masses cause the risk is be so boring. I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely, and I'd rather be like Che Guevara than ever be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow up.
Sorry, I'm a communist.
Take a flight to Cuba.
Roll a blunt right in that bitch.
All up in Jamaica.
Swear you need to see this shit.
She don't wear no makeup.
Wanna give me all of it.
We should take like all of it. We should take like all of it.
Careful who you talk to, cause they fed and they be counterfeit.
I switched out the AR
but an AK like a Soviet. Said I get her high, like some opiates.
Sometimes I feel like Karl.
Let's go.
What's
up, Sil?
Sipping all this drink, I just
spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need the praxis.
Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
Yo.
Sometimes I feel like Karl.
Yo.
That would be dogmatic.
Yo.
Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric.
If you have the knowledge, then you know you need the praxis.
Red book on my lap,
you could never catch me lacking. It's no business going this hard. What is this song? This is called Praxis by Treasy. Here you go. There you go. Thank you again, Anonymous. Thank you again, Forlorn, Violins, and Viewer, Why So Dankness, Mixed Secular, Super Rizo. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Now we're only 10 away from the daily sub goal. That's very, very, very pog. Much poggers. Much poggers indeed. I really appreciate it, you guys. Thank you for all the support. Okay. Unless you guys want to keep jamming, you know what I mean? We can. We could keep this hype train rolling if you want to. But in the meantime, unless you guys want to keep it going, we're going to get back into our content here. Let's see. How are we doing on time? You know what I'm going to do? Because we haven't been able to do fun content for a while, I'm going to skip this next part here. We're going to go straight into this piece from Al Jazeera Plus, from AJ Plus. Bisan from Gaza, update from yesterday. Okay, we're going to look at this. Not quite fun yet. Okay, hold on. Not yet. We're just going to, it's coming sooner. Okay, we're going to watch this. And then we're gonna, if we have time, we'll look at this More Perfect Union about McKinsey that we were gonna watch yesterday. If we don't have time, then we don't have time, and we skip it and go straight to Urban Rescue Ranch and other fun shit. You know what I mean? Who knows? But let's get into it. Let's go.
Have you ever seen destruction like this, even in the end of the world movies? No, we have never seen anything like this. And I mean, who's gonna repair this? Who's gonna rebuild this, huh? Israeli army dropped leaflets since the 2nd of May until now to the people living in Rafah, telling people that Khan Yunis is a safe area. People are returning and building tents, as you see here, and they're returning after the withdrawal of the Israeli forces, but it's not safe. Look there. Do you see these women carrying bags with their children? People are trying to find anything from their homes. Look there. Reading the paper.
Israel withdrew. Oh my God. Sorry. Oh my God. Too fast. So much happening. Run it back. Israel withdrew its troops from Gaza's second largest city, Khan Yunis, on April 7th. Many are returning to destroyed homes after fleeing Israel's invasion of Rafah.
So people returned to their homes to clean, removing the rubble, and cleaning some rooms so they have somewhere to sleep in. They're grateful that they have ceilings, but look at that. It is destroyed. The home is without colors. I mean, look, this is the kitchen. I did not realize that this is the kitchen. This is the living room, and it's now opened to the whole city. But Salamat.
This part, I've seen this part here. It's just like, I just can't even imagine being a child in this time generally, like wherever you are, like even growing up where I grew up, like being a child in this time is like, I can't even imagine how difficult and confusing that must be. And to be a child, just a baby in Gaza, just like this story fucking sucks. But look, but how hopeful and like the hope that I see in his smile and stuff, it's just like, oh my God, let me just continue. Let's watch. Let me see your hands, your feet, your clothes. Why are you in such a mess? I'm working. You're working, cleaning? We're cleaning the house so we can stay here. What do you think about what happened to the house? We can see the sky through the ceiling now. Like he's joking about it. Like, look, we can see the sky through the ceiling now. Like it's a joke, you know? They opened a skylight for you. My mother is in Rafah. My father was killed. He came out to check. My father was killed. He came to check on the house, I see, and he was killed. 16 others died along with him. They were in a vehicle.
I'm going with Ismail and Hamdan to the roof of their home, and they're going to show me a lot of things, as they said. Before the genocide, they were not able to see the sea. Now everything is destroyed so they can see it.
Before they couldn't see the sea, but now everything is destroyed and they get to look at the ocean. More than 80% of buildings in Khan Yunis are estimated to be, too slow, reduced to rubble. That's where our neighborhood used to be. We used to play soccer there to have fun. What's up, Banana? The sniper was stationed here. What's that? The sniper was stationed here. Look. The sniper was here? Yes, he was shooting at people. What did the sniper leave behind? Cases. Here, look. The UN says it could take around 80 years to restore Gaza's demolished homes.
That was a bank there. These all were shops. All of these places were shops. That was the market.
This is from November 2023. Before Israel's siege, around 400,000 people lived in Khan Yunis. This is 2023. And this is 2024. It's not even 1 year. It's not even 1 year. The first bit of footage there was from November. It's still post October 7th. Not even a year.
Look at this. Look what is written here. USA.
USA, DOD, Department of Defense.
These are the American weapons behind me that are used to destroy.
How did that get there? What? Who put that there?
The buildings around me.
Yeah, it's your tax dollars, baby.
Here are.
Did you run over a fucking pothole today? On your way to a job you fucking hate? Did a cop kill a family member of yours? You know what I mean? Did you, like, recently? Like, I don't know. Like, I could think of, do you have health care? Do you have health care? What's your health care situation like, fellow Americans? Did you know that Israel has universal health care? That's so crazy. Isn't it so wild?
Collecting.
I did hit a pothole and it's going to cost me $10K. Are you fucking serious? Bro. I got my rental car today. I'm so sorry to hear that. That fucking sucks. Literally hit a pothole 5 minutes ago. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Multiple people in the chat were just like, yeah, no, I literally just, my life just got fucked over because I fucking hit a pothole. Fucking insane, dude. Your tax dollars.
Wood for the fire because they don't have gas to cook. These are our people now. Can you see the destruction? Oh my God.
There's nothing like, can you see the destruction? Like, there's nothing but destruction. And I say this a lot, but do not let these images, do not become numb to these images. Do not let yourself become numb to these images. Like, put yourself where she is standing. Go outside in your street. Look outside of your house. When you're at the market, you're at the grocery store, you know, whatever, you're at the doctor's office, stand there for a second. Stand there for a second and just fucking look around you and imagine, put yourself here. Put yourself here. Do not ever become numb to this.
This destruction, cannot be real. This is not real. It's the first time to be shocked like that and questioning if this is real or it's only in my head. But this cannot be real. And I think that I must wake up. I'm so shocked. I cannot imagine that this can be real. And look around me.
Nasser Hospital of Khan Yunis, one of Gaza's largest, stopped operating following Israel's raid. Hassan was sheltering here in November 2023 after fleeing from northern Gaza.
I'm in Nasser Medical Complex after 3 months in Rafah, and exactly at this point I used to sit and to sleep for 70 days. Here was my tent. You need to know that this was a very crowded, active place. This is an ambulance vehicle also destroyed. Look at that. That area was full of tents.
That's a Hamas ambulance. Around 10,000 people, around 10,000 people were sheltering at Nasser when Israeli forces ordered its evacuation.
We're going down to the mass graves behind that building, but this is the ambulance station. And here more ambulance cars were destroyed.
Well, that's the thing, Sleepy. It's, you know, in order for you to be able to settle this land, right? And build there, just like you did in, you know, the rest of Israel. Like, you need to bulldoze some shit. You don't want it to look like or resemble the homes that people have had for fucking hundreds, fucking thousands of years. You know what I mean? Like, It can't. They want to build their strip malls. They want to build, fucking cafes.
Look at this, and there, and another one there. They have been trying for a week to grab the bodies from under
They need a
the
new
rubble.
beach resort. Like, think of all that fucking beachside property, Chad. We've been talking a lot about coastal real estate. You know what I'm saying? And how much money it's worth. Think about it. Almost 400 bodies, including women, children, and patients, were uncovered from a mass grave. At least 165 of those bodies have been identified.
These bodies were not complete. Okay, these bodies are stolen. Their skin. Some bodies are without heads. Some bodies are without organs. So we
Like, all this talk about people beheaded and burned alive. You know what I mean? If you care about those things, if you actually care about those things, you would care that there has been like 35 October 7ths that have happened since October 7th. You would care about that.
in Gaza and Palestine are stolen, alive or dead.
People were reportedly stripped naked with their hands tied. The International Criminal Court is investigating possible war crimes committed by Israel. I buried my son with my own hands the day the Israeli army came. I buried my son with my own hands the day the Israeli army came and forced us out. I checked with the Red Cross and the Civil Defense, and they told me they took them. 2 weeks ago, they told me they brought him here to a mass grave. Since then, I've been coming here every day from 7:30 a.m. until 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I look for my son's body, but I can't find him. They told us we had 2 hours to leave, but the sniper ambushed us, killing my daughter and my son. We're refugees. We're helpless. What do you have there with you? I brought a shovel with me. What else am I going to do? God. No parent should have to go through the death of their children, let alone have to search through the rubble of their home and dig holes to try to fucking find pieces of them. I'll get the job done with my hands.
Great power is needed to remove this rubble and rebuild anything for these people. It's really risky to stay here. But despite all of this, people have hope.
We're doing everything we can to continue our dream. We came here as Palestinians, as citizens, to continue our dream. And we did not expect our dream to be destruction and disaster. This is the shopping center. My sons wanted to work. So I made them a little stand to sell juice and water to encourage people to come back. These young people don't have much to do, and we want to put their energy to good use. So we can rebuild Khan Yunis. The Israeli occupation wanted to defeat us. But we're invincible, we're resilient people. Our people are standing firm and will remain so till the end of time. And we encourage everyone to return to it. You see the people waving from the fucking, like.
وشعب مرابط وهنكون مرابطين ليوم الدين وبنشجع الكل انه يرجع
And we encourage everyone else to return too, because who else would rebuild Palestine if we don't? They are very brave. They put up flags over the rubble and they are sleeping in tents. I see flags everywhere over the rubble. Why do you have the Palestinian flag up there? I wanted to, for Palestine to save us. For Palestine to save you? Yes, get it over with. We're tired. We had 2 3-story buildings, 6 stories. They destroyed them, so we pitched a tent and we're staying in it. My siblings and I are staying here, on top of our home. There is no home. Where do you go to school? Al Burj School. Oh, that one? Oh, that. Oh. Oh, that. Yeah, you go to that school right there. What happened to it? It was destroyed. There's no education or anything. Everything is gone. Nearly 90% of schools in Gaza have been destroyed or damaged. At least 40,000 people were sheltering in this UNRWA school.
The schools in Gaza Strip are the only shelters where people can find some water, bathrooms. We don't have bomb shelters, we only have schools. But despite they know that people have no other places to go, they destroy the schools and bomb them. It's not only about bombs, it's also about bullets. Look there. Look there.
Yeah. I mean, when you see those images of IDF soldiers just fucking mag dumping at a building, like that's literally what they're too afraid to fucking go clear fucking rooms themselves, so they just mag dump and blow shit to fucking smithereens. Oh, dude, it's so disgusting, man. It's like you don't see images of firefights between Hamas resistance fighters and IDF soldiers. You just see bombs dropping, and you see IDF soldiers mag dumping in the direction of buildings.
Withdrew from Khan Yunis only a week ago, and there are some people who returned to a destroyed.
Yeah, why clear a building when you can just clear the building? Yeah, exactly. Why put IDF soldiers in harm's way when you can just use American-made 2,000-pound bunker busting bombs to level entire apartment complexes? That way you don't need to clear the apartment complex. There is no apartment complex.
School.
دمار وين نروح؟ مش لاقين وين نقعد وين نروح؟
School.
دمار وين
Destruction. Where should we go?
مش لاقين وين نقعد وين نروح؟
We can't find a place to stay. Where should we go? No one is looking to help us. I'm waiting until they bring bulldozers and tents. Where else can me and my children stay? We returned from Rafah. We do not have a home to stay in. So the children suggested we clean a classroom. But in the past couple of days, we've been hearing planes and explosions. Death is inevitable no matter where we are.
Oh, look at this. It's in 2010. These pictures for teachers and students playing. That was the school before the destruction. Oh my God, this is so precious.
This is precious. This is fucking precious. And this deserves to be saved. You know what I mean? And if this is not like a perfect example for you, like it's not just buildings. It's like, it's lives. It's memories. It's like people's very existence. Like, look at this. This is a book of memories from this school from 2010. And it's sitting in the rubble of that very school. You erased that entire history. You are erasing those memories. You are erasing that key part of our humanity is those memories.
It's just like, this is so fucked, man. The IOF wants to destroy every vestige of Palestinian identity. Only 140K views. Share this shit around. You know what I mean? Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist that has all the videos we watched today, but here's this one specifically. But yeah, exclamation point watching for a link to this playlist. That's like, you know, that's where we come in. That's where you come in. That's why propaganda is so important. Like, that's, you know, you need to have those conversations with people. You need to plant seeds, you know, in the people in your life.
Is really, really, really full of memories.
Who survived from those students and teachers inside this album? I really hope this album getting back to the hands.
Those are actual nice school photos. I hate my kids' school photos mostly because they grin like that. Dipshit Senator Katie Britt in their school photos. I don't really want to pay $200 for that. Thank you, Tofu, for all the seeds. Oh, plant seeds in people. Hey, yo, yeah.
Of people who were in this school before its destruction.
Oh man, that was very sad. Okay.
I'm entering the global headquarters.
I'm entering the global. Oh my god. All right, how are we feeling? Checking in with everybody. Vibe check. Vibe check. How are we feeling, chat? How you guys doing? You guys doing okay? What time is it? 2:50. Very doomer. I understand. You feel that way because you have empathy, because you're a good person, because you have compassion. You have the ability to recognize that other people experience pain, and that makes you sad. You have not yet lost your humanity, and do not ever lose that. The moment that you are numb to these things and don't feel anything, you know, is the moment you've lost all your humanity. We have to keep talking about this. We have to care. We have to keep talking about this. We can't stop. Now more than ever, it matters the most for you to keep on. You know what I mean? It matters. Classic Banana Milk, thank you so much for gifting to Peggy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind. I appreciate it. Very sweet. All my IRL friends are progressive except for Palestine, and it's exhausting, but gotta keep trying. That is exhausting. That is exhausting. Cause it's like when you're like so close, you're progressive except for this, you know, yeah, like you're so close. That is very, 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 very frustrating. But yeah, you gotta keep going. Like I said, sometimes it requires things becoming more personal, you know, becoming like, you know, it requires somebody being able to relate to something directly before they are able to empathize. Which is what I was talking about when it came to like the WCK, you know, deaths and all of that stuff. You have to keep talking about this. It was months ago, but he isn't really talking. Huh? We need to talk about Palestine. It's the least we can do for them. Yeah. Thank you again, Classic Van Milk. Appreciate it. I got into a fight with my dad about the 40 baby heads and the Joe Biden rhetoric. It was months ago, but we haven't really been talking. That's rough. Yeah. He's probably going to die soon, so I had to reconcile with him. Yeah, that's rough. I know. I feel. I understand that. From the running stream of fresh water. To the large stagnant body of salt water. Palestine will be free. Yeah. From the windows to the walls. Somebody said that in my chat like in like October or November, and I was like and it is stuck with me. And honestly, like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. From the fucking windows to the walls, dude. Real shit. That's a banger, not gonna lie. Till the sweat drop down my balls. It's free Palestine forever, motherfucker, okay? It's what I mean to say. What I mean by that is free Palestine. Free motherfucking Palestine. God damn it. I already don't speak to my family because they don't accept my being NB. And their views are so odd because they're lib as hell, but also insanely Catholic. So I don't know what the fuck position they'd have on this, but I imagine it wouldn't be good. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that, you know, you have to deal with that. That's rough. Thank God I have a fairly woke family. I'm so grateful for that. Word. I heard Twitch is banning people for using certain phrases, so just be safe. What do you mean? Like from the river to the sea? Okay, if Twitch starts, oh, the C word, well, yeah. But like, if Twitch starts banning people for saying from the river to the sea, oh man. My motherfucking grandpa went to Jerusalem and he's a deacon in the Catholic Church, so the odds aren't great. Twitch has done stupider shit? That's true. They have done some pretty stupid shit. That's true. It's pretty true. And I don't know if I know I showed you guys like a few days. Oh, here it is. Perfect. I know I showed you guys a while back, but related. So, you know, let's not fuck up my biggest source of income, okay, you guys? Okay. This is my main source of income, okay? So, you know, we're you know, just keep it fucking chill, all right? Oh yeah. We love Twitch.tv. I do love Twitch. Okay, like all jokes aside, like I do fucking love Twitch. Like the culture is here. The chat culture is here, and they know that, so they can get away with a lot of the bullshit. You know what I mean? Because the chat culture is here. Like where else? Where are you gonna go? YouTube? Yeah, have fun chatting in YouTube. It's like fucking it sucks. YouTube chat fucking sucks. And then there's all these fucking weirdos chatting under their full ass real names and shit, saying all kinds of wacky stuff. You know what I mean? They're just talking shit, being racist and all kinds of crazy stuff. You know, race realism and wacky shit with their full names on YouTube. It's wild. You know, okay, you don't want to go to YouTube? Where else are you gonna go? You're gonna go to kick.com? That's where you're gonna go? Even debate streamers have a hard time. Like, you know, like conservative political streamers have a hard time on kick.com because nobody's there for politics, dog. People are there for gambling and fucking booba. You know? Like you ain't like, where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do? Oh no.
DJ Clancy donated $3.33.
Don't.
Cracker.
Okay. All right. It's funny, but like I literally just, come on guys. I literally just talked about like, come on. I can't believe the real DJ Clancy just said that. It's funny, but come on, guys. Like a wheat thin. Yes. You fucking assholes. We love food products, okay? We do love food product. We love eating food. The food edible product. Kick.com/tofu goes, yeah. Here I come. Let's go.
Question, Toba goes, have you seen Fantano's most recent review? No. Is it good? Should we watch it? What did he review? Boom, 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 boom. Need to watch till the end, only 3 minutes? Well, now I'm scared. Oh, shit. Yo, Melon came fucking through yesterday with a fucking clutch suggestion on the Twitter timeline. He suggested a band. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's spelled THRA with the 2 dots on top of the A. I don't know how to pronounce that. But he posted their latest single on Bandcamp, like like that. I don't know how to pronounce that. This is how it's spelled. But it's fucking awesome. Fucking great. Holy shit. Let's check it out. Let's watch this.
Hi everyone, Music Tano here, the internet's busiest music nerd, and it's time for a review of this new Galen Tipton project, You Like Music. This is the latest record from prolific producer and DJ Galen Tipton, whose new one here is being released in tandem with the underground, boundary-pushing, multidisciplinary electronic music trio Death's Dynamic Shroud as a part of their New World Mixtape Club series on Bandcamp, which has been a hotbed of fan-exclusive creativity.
Young Skirt did work on this vid? Really? This vid? Dope.
For several years now. I mean, it was the origin of that great Faith and Persona record back in 2021, and I think there are some interesting points of creative overlap between these two records. After all, it was DDS's Keith Rankin who was the main brain behind that Faith and Persona record, and from what I understand, Keith is the main point of collaborative contact for Galen on this new record too. So of course, also on this new one, there are lots of driving, danceable electronic beats, groovy and intense rhythmic sequences abound, though I think Galen's beats tend to be a lot more clubby during the carefree moments of this record. And another important consistency across these two albums is, of course,
was it a surprise? Oops.
Phonics. Pretty much every track on this thing, to some degree, seems like it contains samples, many of them vocal samples that are edited down.
I haven't heard this. I've heard Death's Dynamic Shroud. But I haven't heard this. I'll have to check it out.
To these tiny, stuttering, microscopic little snippets, and just repeated ad nauseum, but of course with enough variations across the length of any track to keep things interesting. Some essential highlights to the There's the title track, whose driving kicks, persistent beats, and pitch-altered samples feel oddly reminiscent of when Death Grips was working with all of those Bjork samples on NOTM. Galen's work on this track is similarly hyper, groovy, bright. The squeaky sample shots all over Generate Utopia combined with the polyrhythmic details on the beat on that one make me feel like I'm listening to a futuristic vaporwave drum circle. Meanwhile, Drifting on Bethel is just another level of jittery. Then toward the back end of the record, things begin to take a more dramatic approach, instrumentally and dramatically, namely on Crypto Resort Grift. Then No Dream Smoke Trip is a club rager. No Worries If Not is an experimental pained statement on love and loneliness to my ears. And then the closing track is like this linear building epic that incorporates elements of post-rock, vaporwave, glitch, and electronic music. But yeah, all around super solid, super impressive, creative album that, you know, for Galen and DDS, no surprises here.
It's 4 a.m. and you should, it's 3 a.m. and you should be sleeping. What is your brain doing? This
continues to really bend conceptions of what electronic music can be. Hot daggers, this album is poggers. which is why I'm feeling a strong 8 on this one.
Transition. Did you give this album a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it? You're the best. You're the best. If you don't know me, I'm Young Skirt. I made the music you heard earlier. I also stream on Twitch every night at 8 p.m. Pacific. I got my own YouTube channels, and I have over 27 hours of music on all platforms. Go check me out.
Dude!
More videos for you to check out right next to me. Young Tani Skirt Tano, forever.
Young Tani Skirt Tano forever. Oh my god, it's wholly iconic. Holy fucking iconic. Okay, 1. Anthony Fantano is such a fucking real one. That is so fucking sick of him to do that, okay? I love Anthony Fantano. I think he's the fucking dopest. He's so cool for that. He's so cool for that. He didn't have to do that. He could just make a regular ass fucking review vid. That's fucking so cool. Cause Skirt is a fucking legend. Skirt needs way more attention. Like y'all that like are always asking me to do music streams here. Like Skirt does music streams every fucking day on Twitch. He makes beats with his fucking with his subscribers. Like you can like send him a loop and he'll make a fucking beat. It's fucking awesome. He's great. So that's so fucking cool. He puts out so much music. He's so hardworking. He deserves it. He should get all the fucking followers and subscribers and viewers and shit. That's fucking cool. Holy crap. I need to have a Fantano critique on this classic. Fantano critique on this classic. What is this? Can you give a shout out? Yeah, absolutely. What the fuck? Young Skirt, go follow. 2 R's. 2 R's. Oh, yeah. I know this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, that's so fucking dope. That's so cool.
Namely on Crypto Resort Grift. Then No Dream Smoke Trip is a club ranger clubhouse. No Worries If Not is an experimental pain statement on love and loneliness to my ears. And then the closing track is like this linear building epic that incorporates elements of post-rock, vaporwave, glitch, and electronic music. But yeah, all around super solid, super impressive, creative album that, for Galen and BDS, no surprises here, continues to really bend conceptions of what electronic music can be.
Hot daggers, this album is paggers.
Which is why I'm feeling a strong 8 on this one.
Transition. Did you give this album a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it? You're the best. You're the best. If you don't know me, I'm Young Skirt. I made the music you heard earlier. I also stream on Twitch every night at 8 p.m. Pacific. I got my own YouTube channels, and I have over 27 hours of music on all platforms. Go check me out. More videos for you to check out right next to me. Young Tani Skirt Tano, forever.
Fuck yeah, that's so sick, dude. That's so fucking cool. Hell yeah. Friend of the show, Young Skirt. Go fucking follow. What a legend. That's so tight. Super fucking tight. All right, let's do some other fun shit now. Fuck McKinsey. I don't want to talk about McKinsey. Okay, you think I want to do more politics after watching a fucking banger ass video like that? You're crazy. You're out of your fucking mind. Next up, chat, we're gonna watch Urban Rescue Ranch, cloning Big Ounce illegally, Pog. All right, but first we're gonna run an ad break. All right, because I have to pee. Okay, because I have to pee. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But this channel relies on support from viewers like you. If you'd like to see this channel continue on, if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, if you enjoy this comfy little community, if you get something, anything at all out of the content of this stream, please do consider supporting. You can do that by gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat. You can sub yourself at tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. You could throw some bits or a dono my way. All of these things go towards helping me continue the stream full time. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
$50. Thanks for all you do, Tofu L.
Oh my god. Kartok. Thank you so much. That is so generous. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for being a part of this community, and thank you so much for the support. That helps immensely. That is insanely generous. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm having a Beaverton Bible study right now with this little fella. Garbanzo Beans insisted.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
For some reason, he actually pushed through the door. Now
leave the Tibby.
First interaction.
Leave the Tibby alone.
Little fella is. Little baby woke me up 3 times last night crying. That's what they do. They're literally just babies. And Garbanzo Beans is still.
And he was saying before that like you need to like their mothers would be like cuddling with them and stuff like that for 2 years or whatever before they go out on their own, and so like he has to like love on it and like cuddle with it and give it kisses and stuff because that's like what the mama would do.
Just trying to mate with me right.
Thank you again, Kartok. I really appreciate it.
Right now. Look at his precious little hands.
Get out of here. Come on, go. Come on, buddy, go.
Come on, Boo Boo, let's go. Look at this precious little boy.
What kind of dog is
apples
that?
and the sweet potato for Bevo. This little boy's gonna be getting some fresh chop today. Excuse me, Boo Boo. How did the ducks get out? Boo Boo moment. Good morning, handsome. I went ahead and made him this chop. I'm gonna try something new that the beaver lady taught me. I'm actually just gonna start
the beaver lady
formula into the chop because they can do that apparently, and this will help give them those nutrients that they need while also not having to drink milk. I
mean that looks bomb. I don't know, it just looks like fruit with a bunch of sugar on it. Like I would smash that.
Sprinkle some of this in there. And this is really good for their tummies. This little guy's getting to that age where he's about ready to be weaned. Oh, don't chew on the cup, chew on the kibble. I'll wait for him to find out where the actual food is. But he loves chewing on everything. Come on, buddy, there you go.
Oh, you made a mess.
In here, he's got his whole little setup.
He's bulking, yeah.
Food to start to wean.
What are those things? Well, you got fun little stars too?
Little setup, all kinds of food.
What are these? Looks delicious.
Start to wean. A little hide right here, plenty of little willow branches to chew on. Pool to poop and pee in, some little contact comfort plushie, and his little bed. Look how he's just sitting on his little tail. Good morning, fellow Redditors. All right, everybody, I was just getting in.
Good morning.
The car to head over to Target, and look at this. This guy was just hanging out right here. Looks like he just ate something. You gonna bite me, buddy? Oh, you're a little rat snake, and you're probably not gonna bite me because you're friendly. Rat snakes are awesome, you guys, and they really don't bite for the most part. Some beautiful young boys named David, Oren, and Fish and Garrett both told me that it's better to pick these guys up in the center
He bit
mass so
himself.
they don't hurt their tail. Check that out, you guys. Beautiful rat snake right here.
Whoa.
Hasn't tried to bite me yet, but he is musking, and he smells horrible right now. All right, everybody, this kibby that was at one point this big is now going to meet these little creatures. I did find a home for them. Oh, look how, no. He really doesn't like them for some reason. Even though
Fuck
they're
them
so
kids.
cute.
Fuck them kids.
Kibbies. But I found a great home for all of these little guys. And
Oh, you're too cute to be scary.
All right, everybody, no more kibbies here at the Urban Rescue.
Juicers?
I always say this, and I always
Did you just call the little kittens juicers?
end up getting like 30 of them every year. I'm sticking to wildlife because that's what I'm good at, even though I slept with these things and washed all their stinky little fleas off, and I'm sure these will be amazing.
Time to bully them. Stop. Stop. I do not condone bullying juicers.
Obviously, these guys are way
I
better
do not
off as
condone.
pets than stinky little feral cats killing all the songbirds. All right, everybody, it never ends.
I condemn this.
I literally don't even know what these are.
What the fuck even is that? Who's that Pokemon? Okay, for real though, are those reptiles? Are they birds? Are they are these dinosaurs? Why do they look like that? That's a dinosaur. That is a dinosaur. Those are 3 dinosaurs. That is a 3-headed dragon.
Yes to
They
all.
are green. Isn't that neat? Look at these peculiar little creatures. What are they? I'm gonna give them some electrolytes for their first feeding. These are warmed up. One of them just had a big stinky, so that's good. All right, I just gave them their fluids. Sure hope they don't die. Bro, why is he doing this? Look at that.
Oh my god.
Tibby. Typical
You are gonna
orange cat
fucking
behavior
fall.
right there. How did this? We just went ahead and cleaned all this, but how did this dove get up here? This little. Oh my goodness. Hello. Excuse me. And oh boy, another stinky raccoon for today. Yeah, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 eggs over there now. But all right, everybody, another day, another baby raccoon. My original statement got this video demonetized before I even posted it. I'm just finishing giving him the rest of the Pedialyte that he'll need for today, and then he can join our other band of merry little baby raccoons. As you can see, this little guy is taking this like a champ, and you just want to give him Pedialyte for the whole first day when they come in. It's really important that you don't just toss them in milk. Just scratch him a ton. I latrined him already, then I'm putting him in here, and then he'll be okay. And then I keep this at 91, 92 degrees for one that small. Don't worry about it. And I also have some extra hidden lost footage from when Nathan Matei from Matei
For
Farms
free?
came over here. Some real good footage here, you guys. You could screenshot that and sell it. Take a look at this precious little piggerino. This little feral hog that we rescued as a baby is now full grown and will do amazing at Matei Farm. And I'm sure this beautiful, handsome Romanian man won't even think about ever eating him in a million years. I'm sure this pig is going to live at least 500 years at the Matei Farms, and he'll never ever be eaten. When these guys came in,
Well, that's
they were
nice.
the size of his head, and now they are full grown.
Oh my god, that sound.
But he's very happy
It's like,
with his little bun.
I'm
And
so
if you guys
scared.
want to follow him along, he will be at the Matei Farms YouTube channel with Kanye and Donda, and Patrick might even be going over
Kanye
there
and
one of these days.
oh,
Or they might.
that's right. He named what animals? It was Kanye and Donda were they ducks? I think they were ducks. I don't remember.
Let's get a girlfriend for Patrick. Either or. Yeah, either or. But this is what we were able to accomplish this weekend. Thank you, sir. You did an amazing job. But the importance of having all these cabinets here is A, this place looks a lot more professional, but B, we can finally store anything that's clutter, and we can label it very clearly for volunteers. So that way we don't have to just have one cabinet that says medications and have all of this stuff in it. Ooh. But man, oh man, that along with these
Isoflurane?
shelves
What's
makes
that?
this place look amazing. So thank you so much, Nathan, for helping us finish this off. Good morning, everybody. It's a beautiful day today, and Kevin's son is in pancake mode, sitting on his
Pancake
eggs. Look how
mode.
cute that little boy is. And I would obviously do a much better job of incubating them. But look at this, you guys. He's being such a good dad that he's not even going over to eat.
He's just
I
staring.
fed all of his wives, and they're all just eating here without him. And while I do
Oh, what a
enjoy
good
him not
dad.
trying to attack me, I also want to eat those eggs. All right, everybody. It's 76 degrees in here, and this is the first time I've ever actually seen baby Gronk sitting
Puppy.
outside of the water. This man is almost always swimming. As you can see, he's very fat from all the rats he's been eating in here. And I take very good care of this beautiful little Cayman. Even though he's cringe and I hardly ever
He's very
feel him,
scary
he's
looking.
Still my precious little baby. Come on, Gustavo, wake up. I make this little noise when I want him to come up to the surface. And I just tap this on the water, he should come up. And just like that, Gustavo has his beautiful little creature. But look how cute this little fella is. This is my little
His red eye is crazy.
barn gator. All right, everybody, here, coming real close. Okay, I'm going ahead and washing all the fleas off this little fella. So the fleas off him, you can see they're coming all off on my little gloves here. This little guy was just completely infested. I can't have him in here with all the other little possums. Every now and then, our precious little squirrels will come back to the house just to see what we've been up to lately. Look at this precious little fella. Some of these guys are not quite ready to go back to the wild yet, but they're almost there. So I will give them a snack every now and then. And I'll leave some snacks out here for them. Good luck out there, little Fred. But of all the squirrels we rescued, this is the only one that cares to stay nearby. Even this one isn't really tame, you guys. Look at him. But he is a precious little baby boy. This possum is now healthy, dry, and no more
Chillin'.
fleas are on his body. So I can go ahead and put this precious little bean with these other possums. Hello, Pigotin. Come on. But all right, everybody, I'm taking this guy and I'm moving back to Patrick and the other pig.
Oh my god, little baby pigs are so cute.
So this is a wild pig. This is what a feral hog looks like. All the genetics of a feral hog. That's really just the mixed genetics of a ton of different types of wild pig. Any types of pig, wild or domestic, will scream.
Oh my god, that noise.
Unless you spend tons of time holding them, they're gonna scream. Get away, garbanzo beans. All right, everybody.
It's stressing me out.
Again. You see, he hears his brother. What do you think of this little guy, Patrick? These are your new friends, Patrick. What do you think? Look at them barking. Patrick's still doing very well in here. He's got lots of pretty fresh water. I don't know how, but Garbanzo Beans somehow made it. Suppose I left the gate open. All right, I'm sure he'll just follow me on the way out. But this is a lovely place for these pigs to frolic around.
Soon he will grow up to protect and serve. That's right. That's right.
All of the grass they want, and now they have each other again. It looks like this one already likes.
Oh, look at their
One of you guys in
friends.
the comments was saying that these guys should keep this pond from losing water. They'll root it up and roll around in it and turn it into a big mud bowl. Hopefully that ends up being the case. I'm gonna go ahead and move the cappies out of here, because we don't need these cringe cappies in here. Get out of here, Kumala. Come on, Garbanzo Beans, you too, buddy. Get out of there, Garbanzo Beans. But yeah, the cappies really want to go in there and eat all that tall grass, but they have all this.
Yeah, Fellini, what are you doing in there?
Working on this stuff. The pigs are going to do quite a bit of that. Check this out, you guys. We now have a ton of healthy vegetation in this pond, and I didn't have to pay anything for it. Look how healthy all these
Anything
big fish
at
are.
all?
Every now and then I will have to go and catch a bunch of crawfish to feed these guys. It'll be a fun little video for us. But that white bass I released is still thriving in here. But all right, everybody, this is our possum enclosure. The
Nosferatu. Oh my god, look at them. Little vampires.
Infinite access to food, and their poops are a little bit easier to clean up on this kind of surface. All right, I'm going to put them in this little pigeon loft because they can't escape from here because there's no little tiny crack. And what's great about this pigeon loft is that we can just feed them from opening this thing here. And they stay nice and dry all day and night. This little guy just crawled right up to me, sniffed me, and then he peed on me through the fence. And now he's just wandering off. This is one of our adults.
Been sponsoring one of my local zoo for the last 4 years. Oh yeah, Cappies just chill, dude. They're professional fucking chillers. They just hang. They just post up.
Squirrels is now learning how to be an adult, and some of them have escaped from this enclosure. But you can see right here where a lot of them like to hang.
Oh my god!
While some
What
of
the
these little creatures are a little too friendly. Some of them are not friendly enough. I do think this fella would bite my finger if I gave him the chance. And this squirrel just keeps following me around everywhere. Because I can't release these guys, they're actually going to be going to a zoo. But look how cute these
A
guys
zoo?
are. Go, you little goober. Oh, somebody's angry. He was angry and screaming at me, and then I gave him a little nut, and then he stopped. Look at this precious little creature.
Friend.
But he is completely in the wild. I keep these doors open for a soft release. I only do that with some of the squirrels. Most of them I'll release around Baylor University's campus because there's so many over there. And I don't want too many in this area because then they'll start chewing on my wires. Squirrels kind of suck for that. It's amazing to think that this was just a tiny little pink bean at one point. And it's the little pink ones that end up loving humans and trusting them the most, obviously. But just look at this beautiful woman. This is my good friend. And she's so pretty. Look at her. This is
Oh my
also
god, her eyes are
dog,
so
Boo Boo.
big.
It's literally just a big, friendly chip kid. Look at that. Yeah. So Goober's still nursing on his mom. Oh, there he goes. Oh, and why is Boo Boo hiding back here? Boo Boo still acts like a little fawn and hides. Boo Boo. Boo Boo.
Oh.
Perfect. Oh. Is that your little hiding spot, Boo Boo? Is that where you go when you want to feel safe? I love this creature. Baby
Oh,
blue
this
jay.
is so cute.
Whoa, guys, will that blue jay survive? Will this beaver learn to eat solid food? Will Big Ounce eat this beaver? Big Ounce? Or will I eat him first? I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching these videos.
He keeps teasing us with Big Ounce.
Not really at all. I love you guys. I appreciate you, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Oh, almost forgot to tell you.
He's just been teasing us this whole fucking time, dude. He's fucking teasing. Yeah, Big Ounce edging. Ew. It's not even real Big Ounce. It's Big Ounce 2 Electric Boogaloo, but he's fucking baiting us, dude. It's fucked up, dude. Literally, the title had Big Ounce in the fucking title, and we barely get any Big Ounce. 2 ounce. Yeah, 2 ounce. Yeah, that's 2 ounce. Yeah. 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 Oy, oy, oy. All right, chat. I'm sleepy, EP, tired, and I'm hungry, okay? I'm hungry, my tummy hurts, and I'm still feeling like out of it, kind of like yesterday. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I need to start. I mean, I've been fucking up and not going to the gym very much lately. I need to get back on that. It could have a lot to do with it. Certainly not helping. But
I'm EP. I'm tired. I'm going to call it here. I hope you enjoyed the stream, okay? I hope you enjoyed your stay because I enjoyed your company. Love you, Tofu. Impeccable vibes. Listen, you guys are the ones that make the vibes so awesome, okay? Thanks for always making this like the coolest place to hang. Thanks for being the most wholesome, while still based, you know, community out there, period. On period. That's on period, okay? I hope to see you guys again tomorrow, though. More news, more politics, more comfy reacts, maybe some gaming. Who fucking knows? You gotta come hang out, though. So hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Where should we go hang out? Let's go hang out with... Let's see. Let's get a Blood Glow raid in. We haven't raided Blood Glow in a while. Boo boo boo. Oh, not that. I'm typing things wrong. Spam these emotes. Okay, spam some good vibes over there. All right. Okay, all right. Much love, everyone. Join the Discord, okay, to keep up with the community outside of stream. Go follow my links, all my socials. Much love to you all. Any last minute gifters? Mod check, pausers? Much love to you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. See ya. Drink some water, stay hydrated. Take care of yourself. Take your meds. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Don't be a dick, but also don't be a pussy. Night night. Sweet dreams. Bye everyone.
Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so we can fly away? We gotta make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. So I remember when we were driving in your car. Speed so fast I felt like I was drunk. City lights lay out before us, and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder, and I